Yeah. All right. Let's wait for YouTube Studio to wake up. I know it's not used to streaming at this time. The last 2 weeks we've been at 4 o'clock, making me have to wait. But here we are. What's going on, everybody? Crazy Dog back with another Cleveland Browns game stream. Back in the 1 o'clock time slot. Well, after the last 2 weeks playing at 4 p.m., it's good being back in the 1 o'clock slot. And also, no Mark Sanchez on the call. Thank you. I don't want to hear that loser's voice calling my team ever again. My God. Like, there's don't know ball, right? And then there's Mark Sanchez. Like, how did you play the position? You played one of the most important positions on the field. And yet you go into the booth and you talk like a complete dumbass. I don't get it, right? You got Matt Ryan doing it. I mean, yeah, he's not in a primary role in the booth, but it seems like he knows what he's talking about. I know Drew Brees would probably be a good person in the booth. If Tom Brady was interested, I'm sure he'd be fun in the booth, but not Mark Sanchez. Him and that damn mullet looking stupid. What's up, Jared? Of course, Lamar in the chat with those lovely YouTube emojis. Trevor Lawrence playing? He is playing today. Shocking, I know. He's playing. But I get it. But that's a risk. With a compromised O-line and a probable compromised, foot. They said normally a high ankle sprain's like 4 to 6 weeks, but he probably realizes that if he were to sit, the Jags are probably cooked, so he has to play, but you're putting yourself at risk this week. You're facing a defensive front that's been held quiet. They didn't do a damn thing the last 2 weeks, so they're starving. They are starving. And also, this will put to the test the theory that this is a hometown defense. Like, this defense balls out at home. I mean, look at what they've done this year at home besides that first Ravens game. They've given up, what, a handful of touchdowns all year at home? A couple? Week 1, no touchdowns. They had the Raven game where they got slaughtered, but that was no fault of their own. The offense didn't even show up, and that defense was wore out by halftime. The Titans game, they gave up. I got to look at our schedule again. I forgot what we went through, but anyways, we got the 8-4 Jaguars, undefeated on the road, 5-0. Coming to Cleveland to face the 7-5 Cleveland Browns, 5-1 at home. That one loss, yeah, we already know. Now, looking at the inactive lists for both teams, as we're about 15 minutes away, really, from getting to action here. For the visiting Jacksonville Jaguars, as I scroll down on ESPN's page. All right, Nathan Rourke, as you'd expect, is inactive, but he is their third string quarterback. But yeah, probably not going to see him. So he's inactive. Fadukasi, Brenton Strange, Walker Little, Trey Herndon, and Yasir Abdullah. Then also you got Tyson Campbell too. That's a big one. But Walker Little, being their starting left tackle, out. He's inactive. Which means you're going to have Ezra Cleveland, ironically enough, getting his first career start at left tackle this week against Myles Garrett. Oh boy. Now for the Browns, Denzel Ward, despite practicing a couple days this week, he's inactive. That shoulder must not be feeling right for him. Luke Whippler, obviously, Isaiah McGuire, Siaki Ika, so essentially all rookies. And then Mohamed Diabate. And then, of course, DeJuan Jones, he's out. And then Michael Woods and all those other guys, they're out as well. Of course, the IR list is large. All right, so that's really it for that. And yeah, like I said, the Browns at home, they have been fantastic. They actually, in their first 3 weeks, first 3 games at home, they gave up 4 touchdowns, all in the same game. And it was in that Raven game. 4 touchdowns in that game. They gave up 2, I want to say, in that Niner game. Yeah. They gave up 2 in the Niner game, and then nothing against the Cardinals, and then 1 against the Steelers. So that's what, 6 touchdowns at home? 7 touchdowns at home all year? 4 of those were in the same game. I'm sure they gave up 2. Yeah, they gave up 2 against the Niners. That's right. Yeah. I'm just looking at the box score to confirm. Yeah. Jordan Mason rushing touchdown, and then Brock Purdy threw a touchdown to McCaffrey. That's right. That's right. That was when McCaffrey had that streak going. And of course, we had PJ Walker at quarterback. All right. So, as far as who's starting quarterback for the Browns, it's looking like it's Joe Flacco. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Joe Flacco. Very cloudy kind of day in Cleveland, not raining as of yet. Funny enough, they said it was supposed to rain and it hasn't rained. So there's a look at the playoff picture. Jacksonville leading the South, 8-4. Browns in the first wild card spot at 7-5, tied technically with the Colts. And that, thanks to the Steelers losing, that really helped us out big time. Let's get this dub. Bronny James is available today. Oh, lovely. Yeah, no Denzel Ward, but Cameron Mitchell's back. So hopefully, why did it? Dude, why does my freaking thing never update the score? I mean, the record. I could have sworn I made the Jaguars record 8-4. Hang on, I gotta fix something here, guys. I gotta fix the record for the Jags. For some reason, when I edit my scoreboard, when I make it, it never updates the visiting record. Hang on, I gotta update the record. This one I did, but I guess I didn't save it. Whoopsies! There we go. They're 8-4. We're 7-5. There we are. I guess I can't save it. Oh well. Well, have an updated one, do I? Freaking website I use. 7-4. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't save. It's weird. Oh well. Well, they're 8-4. I don't know why the freaking score. Oh, I could just do this. Hold up. I could probably hang on. I got an idea. I'm trying to think. How am I gonna do that? Oh, I gotta love it. Oh man, I don't know why it didn't update. I could have sworn I fixed it when I updated my scoreboard. Oh well. Right here. Okay. But yeah, they're 8-4. I know people are immediately gonna wonder, hey, crazy dog, aren't the Jaguars 8-4? Yeah, they are. But when I fixed my scoreboard, making it all nice and everything, it didn't show up. They're talking about Joe Flacco's start last week. Dude had he was looking fantastic, and then he threw that dumb interception. It was practically an arm punt. Not gonna really get on him too much about that. It was an arm punt. It is what it is. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Hang on. Yeah, our defense has been lights out. And then the lights were left on last week, as you could say. I got an idea. Let's do this. Okay. I'm going to do it like this because. Oh, that'll work perfectly. Oh, hang on. Let's do this too. Okay. Let's do this. This is really what I got to do here because the things I got to do because this freaking site be acting a fool sometimes. Oh, that'll work. Okay. Let's make it, what is it? There we go. That'll work, I guess. Better than nothing. Gotta fix the damn thing because. Oh well. That's just how this day is gonna go. First off, I woke up today and my internet was acting up. And then I freaking Pixlr, the website I use, doesn't freaking update my scoreboard. So I gotta do it myself. Okay, there we go. That'll work. Oh well, it's better than nothing. Alright. Why is the camera quality so bad? It's my Wi-Fi. It's slow. If I tried to have it higher quality, all you would get is buffer, 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 buffer. Should we root for the Bengals to beat the Colts? I mean, it doesn't really matter who wins that game because we beat them both. I'm not running on a wired connection. Honestly, I probably should think about getting a wired connection or something like a router. So I'm not using Wi-Fi to run my internet. Probably would be much better, but you know, it's just the way OBS is. If I tried to go better graphics, honestly, the graphics don't seem that bad as compared to what it used to look like. But yeah, if I tried like higher graphics and stuff, it would be a buffer fest. Yeah, it isn't the best out here in the mountains. Of course, when I used to live in Ohio, it was fantastic. But of course, we can't take Wi-Fi up there from down here. The company that we had up there isn't down here. Of course. Of course, it's not down here. I mean, the company that we have now is much better than what we had when we first moved down here. You thought this was bad? Oh my god! The thing we had when I first moved down here, it was ass. The definition of butt, booty. It's even worse than what I have now. But Kyle McCord visiting Nebraska. Whoop de freaking do! And now Nebraska fans are gonna treat him like he's, like elite. I mean, maybe he will be elite for them. I mean, not playing at Ohio State will probably help him out big time. All right. Who you got tonight? Eagles, Cowboys? I think I picked the Dallas Cowboys, didn't I? Yeah, I said they were going to split. Yeah. This is the big game for us. We need this dub big time. We need this dub more than anything at this point. Oh, okay. That was from the today. Hang on. That's so weird how, like, it did not update my scoreboard. I'm pissed off. It must have not saved. Oh, well. On Thornhill? When was that? Did he really get hurt during warm-ups? With a calf injury. Oh, of course he did. He wasn't even like, wow, he wasn't even on the inactive list. Thornhill. Honestly, if you've looked at this team, we've kind of played better without him. Sucks, but guess we just don't do good with safeties who do more talking than actual playing. I mean, John Johnson is the prime example of that. I mean, Juan's a good player, but he needs to relax. He's the one that coined our defense the best in the world. I mean, they were playing really good, but the last 2 weeks we've been playing like ass. Now we don't have Denzel, and we don't have Juan, but luckily we got good depth in the rookies. Cam Mitchell, who's back, thank God. And then Ronnie Hickman will be starting in place of Juan. He must have hurt himself during. Oh, yeah, I wonder if he hurt himself during warmups. Cleveland will start with the ball. All right. So here we go, guys. I know Jaguars actually at this game. 41 degrees. Wow. All right, here we go. Jaguars, white jerseys, teal pants. Browns rocking the brown on white combo. I remember the days when the Browns literally wore all white the entire year. Like they forgot they had a brown jersey. Will Lee has committed to Texas A&M. Ouch. Oh, transfers. Gotta love it. All right, so we are underway, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. Joe Flacco, baby. We all figured he was going to start today, and it was further confirmed with this. So last week, 23 of 44, 254 pass yards, 2 touchdowns, and then that arm punt. That first drive last week was beautiful. So here we go. 4th different starting QB for Cleveland this season, most in the NFL. 1st and 10 for Flacco with Ford to his left. And there's a run by Ford. Ooh. They did that little spinaroo thing where they had more motion to the left, and he kind of faked it to him. Christian, Batonio, Posick, Teller, and Hudson up front. No DeJuan Jones, of course. And then Ford, Hunt, Njoku, Cooper, and Moore. Backs and receivers. All right. Flacco under center. Ford in the backfield. Snap. Play action. Oh, nice pass to Ford. And he's got a lot of blockers up front. Perfectly executed. Like, wow. Dude came right up the middle and he just dinked it right to him. And he had big-ass linemen in front of him to block. The Jaguars up front. You have Adam Gotsis, Angela Blackson, and Roy Robertson Harris. Trayvon Walker, Devin Lloyd, Oluokun, and, of course, Josh Allen at linebacker. Brown, Cisco, Jenkins, and Williams in the secondary. Shotgun for Flacco. Play action. Hot open. That's Tillman. First down. That was a laser beam to the rookie Tillman. I think Goodwin's playing. He wasn't on the inactive list. I want to see Flacco hit Goodwin wide open. That'd be awesome. Look at that beautiful ball. 1st and 10. There's Kevin under center. Motioning. There's Goodwin. Speak of the devil. Hands it off. He'll get about a yard. That's Jerome Ford again. 13 minutes to go in the first. So weird to see Flacco in I know, right? I wonder if they announced the starting offense at the game. Imagine how weird it would have been to hear, and at quarterback from Delaware, number 15, Joe Flacco. That would have been so weird to hear. Joe Flacco's name announced as a starter. Like, what? 2nd and 9, 12:38 to go and counting here in the first. Inside Jags territory. Snap, back to pass. Oh, nice catch. Ford. Oh, he's like, gotcha. Gotcha. That throw was like he had to go wee because there was a guy coming on the edge, so he had to go wee. That it. Bobble and he gathered it for solid gain. Get focused to get that ball. He was probably right around the first down. They're going to say 3rd and 1. All right. Under center, and they have big Nick Harris at fullback with Hunt in the backfield. Under center here. Play action. Throws it. One. Touchdown. Yo! He just left him wide open. My God. Talk about a blown coverage. It's the second week in a row we've had a dude wide open. I gotta see this, bruh. Hang on, I gotta see this. They forgot about him, bro. I forgot about him. Jaguars probably like, damn it. They forgot about the Chief. Well, kick is up and good. Well, they just forgot about him. That's another great start, but now let's get a stop on defense for once, eh? I don't think you could have had a better start. Bro, I thought, oh my God. I mean, is this dude Joe Flacco like the best guy ever at executing passes to getting his dudes wide open? It's the second week in a row he's done something and the defense left a dude wide open. I mean, damn. They straight up forgot about Chief. They forgot about him. They forgot about him. 4 for 4, 66 and a touchdown for Joe Flacco. We all know Joe Flacco plays really well at Brown Stadium. I mean, look how many times he's kicked our butt in our own house over the years. Wow. That was beautiful. Kevin was cooking on that drive, man. Oh. That was Master Chef. Again, I don't think I've seen a Browns player get that wide open. Now we need the defense to go out here and get a 3 and out or something. What could have been if Manziel? I don't want to talk about Manziel. He was messed up from the beginning because, like, I heard that dude never studied the playbook. And his off the field stuff was nutsy. Plays 75 yards, 3-minute drive, culminating in the Njoku 34-yard touchdown. Back-to-back games with opening drive touchdown for Joe Flacco. So here's Dustin Hopkins to kick it away. And it'll actually be short of the end zone. They're going to return it. Dearness Johnson gets to the 17-yard line. It feels good for the guys to be back in their home crib. Here comes Trevor Lawrence. 47th consecutive start to begin his career, 5th longest streak all time among QBs drafted number 1 overall. Yeah, that in-season tournament Adam Silver, we doubted that tournament when it was first announced, man. That was a banger. They add something else to the tournament, to the season. 1st and 10 for Lawrence. Snap. They're going to hand it off, and he's blown up. My God. Oh, look, it's JOK again. He's been everywhere the last 2 weeks. He has been literally everywhere. Loss of 1. I mean, my dude. He has literally been the entire defense. You can't say he's been slacking. 2nd and 11 for Trevor. Etienne to his left. Travis Etienne. Trevor Lawrence. Funny how Travis has a brother named Trevor. 2nd and 11. Back to pass. Gets it caught. Gain of about 9. That's Evan Ingram, the former Giant. Up front for the Jags, Ezra Cleveland, Tyler Shatley, Luke Fortner, Brandon Scherf, and Anton Harrison. Again, no Walker Little. Travis Etienne, Evan Ingram, Calvin Ridley, Parker Washington, and Zay Jones are the backs and receivers. We do not play the Pats. No. We play the Jets out of the AFC East. 3rd and 3. Come on, guys. Let's get a stop here. Etienne in the gun to the right. Back to pass. Pressure coming. He's going to try to run, and he's short. He maybe got a yard, but he'll still be short. Pressure coming from the right side, and Zadarius Smith and company. I think that was Zadarius who got on pressure. Brought him down for about a yard. Yeah, I'm surprised he's freaking playing with that ankle. He can't really run like that. I think lucky for him, we play on sod, so it shouldn't affect his ankle too much. But one bad hit and your ankle is shattered, bro. So they're going to... So I guess they ruled it a sack? Okay. And the punt's away. Prochet back to return it. Here's the return by Prochet. Get about 4 yards. All right, so defense cooked up a nice 3 and out. No, Jags. Yeah, Jags, Bears, Texans, Jets, and Bengals. Yep. Ooh. That's funny. But let's see how we do on the second drive. But no, we don't play the Pats this year. Of course, the year we played them, last year? And we lost to Bailey Zappi. The year they were actually, trying to be contenders. This year they're absolutely butt cheeks and we don't play them. Oh, well. Not gonna, get too mad. But next week we got the Bears coming to town. And then we go to Houston. Then we have the Jets at home on Thursday night. Yay. And then we end the season against Jake Browning and the Bengals. So, see how it goes. Can't believe we're already almost into the 4th quarter of this season, right? The final 4 games. I mean, the Browns, they've been in the playoff hunt all year, right? This is a rare time where we've been playing, we're playing actual, meaningful football. We've only been playing we've only played meaningful football in December. I want to say 5 or so times in the 20 plus years since they've been back. 2002, when they made the playoffs. I want to say 2007, they went 10-6. They should have been a playoff team, but we had to rely on the Colts to win, and they didn't. 2014, we played somewhat meaningful football. Of course, the season fell apart when Brian Hoyer got hurt. No, I'm sorry, that was the year before. No, Brian Hoyer started to kind of stink it up, and they went to Manziel, and then the season fell apart. That's right. And then, of course, 2020. 2018, we played some meaningful football too. 2018, 2020, of course, made the playoffs that year. And now this year. So, is it fair to say that Deshaun Flacco or any of our QBs do poorly so it doesn't make him look inadequate? Eh. All right. So, what the heck is this? They got Njoku at fullback now. That's interesting. Okay, they motioned him down. Okay. I was like, yo, what the heck? 1st and 10 under center for Flacco. Snap. Play action. Bootleg. Oh, trying to go to Tillman. That was a hard throw. Might have been just a bit behind Tillman. A little late, I think, on the throw. Not to mention there was a dude right there, so he was probably hearing footsteps. Look at that. Watson, then DTR, then Walker, then Watson, Walker, Watson, DTR, and then Flacco. Been doing musical chairs, and okay, there's Flacco. Oh no, now they got DTR in the game. They said they were probably going to do this. Hands it off to Hunt. I thought, man, they had me thinking that DTR kept it. Comes Flacco back out there. 3rd down. Right. I mean, we could easily win most of our games. Do I think we win out? Not going to say we will, but we'll see. Now we got an injured Brown. That's Posick. Oh, God, it's Posick. Are you serious, man? Poor guy. So they got Nick Harris all of a sudden having to transition to center because Luke Whippler is also inactive. Let's see what he did. He might have, I think he just landed on his shoulder wrong. Yeah. So now they got to tend to Posick. I think it's his shoulder. Yeah. It's his snapping shoulder too. So it's not like his, his left shoulder where he could probably handle it, but it's his right shoulder. Poor guy, he's been dealing with injuries lately. What's crazy is, as I'm checking my phone to make sure nothing else has happened, last year, Ethan was signed merely to be depth, right? Nick Harris was slated to be the guy. He was slated to be the starting center last year. First preseason game, he gets hurt, out for the year. Ethan steps in, and he was solid. 4-1, I think. We will probably lose to Houston. We could beat Houston, but with the way they're playing and with how our defense plays on the road, that could easily be the loss, I think. We always seem to struggle there. I mean, heck, Deshaun Watson made his return, and he didn't even look that great there in Houston. Rams got a field goal, huh? All right. All right. Deshaun or anybody still have egos? We're getting on Deshaun Watson because he was sitting in the suite last week. But I think the Browns have protocol where they don't want a guy fresh out of surgery anywhere near the sideline. That's probably why they allowed Nick Chubb. Nick Chubb, to be fair, he was on the field during pregame, and then he went up to his suite because he had just had ACL surgery. Now, if he was like weeks and maybe even a month or two in the rehab, like if he didn't tear his ACL, he might have been on the sideline probably for the whole game. But because originally they said I think he only like hurt his meniscus, but then they said MCL and then ACL damage, so he had to have ACL surgery. Nico Collins questionable with a calf injury. Oh boy. Oh brother. Ah brother. Okay, so they gave Zadarius Smith the sack on Lawrence back there on that last drive. Wow. So they got Posick in the tent. Flacco, 3rd and 7. Now they got Harris at center now. And Njoku dump off goes nowhere. Loss of 1. Of course, they bring in DTR, and he got a couple yards before, but then, oh boy, I see. They're gonna try the dump off screen game, try to get that going. Oh well. 50.2 punt average this season, highest in franchise history. Oh wow. Yeah. Here's the punt. Good punt. And dude, who was the return? Was that Strong down there? Yeah, that was Pierre Strong who beat the blockers, and he was the first guy down there. He limited the return to what? 3 yards? But now let's go after Trevor here again, guys. Let's make his day rough. You guys need to lose to make the playoffs? Well, right now we're the first wild card, so we would just really need we already got the tiebreaker over Indy. You know, I mean, honestly, I could go for a Ravens losing, get the division right. But right now we're the number 1 wild card, so we just got to keep winning and hope that the Colts and Broncos, Bills, and all those guys lose. So 1st and 10 for the Jaguars at their own 16-yard line. Joe Flacco looking at the tablet with Alex Van Pelt. 1st and 10. Whoa! Oh. And there's another. That's going to be on JOK. He was timing that snap a little too well. He was trying to time the snap. JOK, buddy. Yeah, he was trying to time that snap. Yeah. He was either trying to time it up or try to get the right tackle to flinch. So, of course, here we go with the defense, giving them free yards. Can't do that. You got to stop doing that. And here's ETN with a decent run for about 8 yards. Here we go with this now. 2nd down. Warning. Chase Brown. Damn. Wow. A dump off pass goes. Oh, he moved out of the way out of a defender, and damn. I don't really care who wins that game. Although I would love to see Indy win because, it helps us against the in division. And there goes ETN again. They're going to rely heavily on him now. Here we go again, getting cooked on the ground. Oh, boy. Here we go. Here we go with this now. And there's another injured Brown. Oh, fantastic. Couldn't see who that was. I think Sheriff was a little banged up. Oh, it's Okoronkwo. Oh, here we go with the injuries. Ethan Posick out of the medical tent and headed to the locker room with trainers. And now here we go with the injuries. Doug and Schwartz, they used to be on the same coaching staff. They won a Super Bowl together, believe it or not. Now they're in Browns territory. 1st and 10, Jaguars. Snap. Nobody. Well, there was a guy there, but he was out of bounds. Pressure was coming in there, and he was trying to get it to Calvin Ridley. So there's Ronnie Hickman. Browns defense, of course, you have Garrett, Tomlinson, Elliott, and Smith, who we already know has a sack. JOK, Walker, and Taki at linebacker. And then in the secondary, no Ward, so it'll be Emerson, Hickman, Delpit, and Newsom, with a little bit of Cameron Mitchell, I'm sure. Delpit, freshly extended too, by the way. 2nd and 10. And there's a flag. And it's probably a false start. Yeah. You know what's a penalty on the offense when they blow it dead? It's on Ezra Cleveland. He's the guy tasked with stopping Myles Garrett. I don't think Marvin's going back to Ohio State. If he was smart, he would go pro. See, watch him. He kind of, he kind of moves that left foot, and then he get pulled down. Then he got pushed down by Myles. 2nd and 15, 6:28 to go in the first. 5.1 penalties per game. That's the tied for 3rd fewest. Snap. Myles is coming after him. Oh, I thought that was dump off. Ooh, breaks the tackle. Bring him down. God, these guys just forgot how to tackle all of a sudden, man. They're trying to go for like the big hit, and instead they get shaken off. He just spins out of a tackle because they don't wrap tackle. They just try to hit you with they try to spear you into the ground. They don't wrap tackle you. 3rd and 9, 7-0 Chicago. 3rd down defense, ranked 1st overall. 2nd and 3rd or 3 or less. 9th and 4 to 6, and yeah. 3rd and 9. Snap. Oh, nice defense by Emerson. Broke it up. Defense comes up again. Got his hand in there and just broke it up. That's a beautiful play by Emerson. Matched up with, I think, the Zay Jones. Again, no Christian Kirk this week. Just got his hand in there and broke it up. Beautiful pass. Beautiful. Oh, rushing touchdown by DJ Moore. Ooh. Beautiful breakup by Emerson. Just got his hand in there and broke it up. Another punt coming up for the Jags. And here's, I'm guessing this will be a return. Nope. You're fair catch it. Okay. All right. Browns get it back here. Up 7-0. Good bounce back by the defense there. These injuries just, that's the NFL though. The NFL is going to be injuries all the time. So many injuries. This guy on Twitter was thinking the same thing I was thinking when DTR was in there. I thought DTR had that ball and got so excited. He should have kept it. Everyone would have been fooled. But nope. Nope. Joe Flacco on scripted first drives. Oh, of course. Oh, Jaguars scored, huh? Oh, it's 1-1 now. Okay, cool. Awesome. And the Panthers take the lead right back. Of course. Boy, they got Jet Greaves in that, so it's whatever. The Blue Jackets are cooked already. I mean, I don't even really care about them right now. I even said when I did my little preview stream or whatever, I said, hey, as long as they don't embarrass, as long as they're watchable, I don't care. Beautiful coverage by Emerson there. The biggest rival of the Browns in 2023 is that damn blue medical tent. Arlen Jones received a crystal ball in favor of Ohio State. It depends on who submitted it, though. If it was like a Wiltfong or Kurlick crystal, we know it's legit. But if it's any one of these smaller writers, I mean, we'll see. But yeah, if Kurlik or Wiltfong submitted a crystal ball on 247 Sports, then it's legit. And for anyone who wants to get into recruiting and you want to look at these websites and you want to know when someone's probably going to commit, if you see on these websites like a sudden like surge in crystal balls, that means that player is probably committing soon. All right, so now it's running slow. All right, back on offense. Fake pitch, throws it at the ground. And what that was all about. And what that was all about. They acted like it was a fumble. Like, no. I don't know why there was like nobody even in the area. I don't know what he was looking for there. But the pressure probably made him have to get rid of that ball quicker than he wanted to. Snap. Hands it off. This is Pierre Strong for no gain. Well, I see he's gone from Master Chef Stefanski to being a bozo again. I've seen someone go from being a master chef, cooking like a master chef, like freaking Gordon Ramsay, to cooking like a dude who's never been in the kitchen before. We play the Magic again, for real this time. Mike Caldwell, the D coordinator for the Jaguars. 3rd and 10. Flacco in the gun. Snap. Back to pass. Throws it to absolutely nobody. Oh boy, all of a sudden we're not cooking anymore. The kitchen's on fire. All of a sudden the offense looks like butt cheeks. Now the offense looks like butt cheeks now. Of course, because they're not, once they get out of the script, guys just aren't doing anything. Wow. So here's the punt. Ooh. Very good punt this time. Oh my. Wow. Had to go over the shoulder to catch that one. And now the kickoff coverage got to him. And he gets the. Damn, he doesn't get nothing there. Did he get any positive yards at all on that return? Like, bro, where are you going? That was good job by the Gunners to get down there after Parker Washington. Catch, though. Good catch. Over the shoulder. Good catch. 5-star. Okay, McDonald's fry cook. Exactly, right? Now Stefanski is looking like a freaking McDonald's fry cook. Yeah, exactly. It's funny. Hmm. I'm glad we got Flacco when we did because like the Bengals could have easily went out and got him, right? Heck, the Vikings could have kind of. I'm surprised the Vikings didn't. No, they had Dobbs, so yeah. Justin Metabike, half a sack in 10 straight games. Wow, that was a nut. What a punt, though, man! Completely flipped that field. Second straight 3 and out. But Bjorkes booms a 75-yard punt to start the Jags at their own 18. Yeah, he's been fantastic. I don't actually blame Bjorkes for our shortcomings when it came to field goals. Well, I think it's pretty clear now it was Cade York. Someone even said during training camp, before we made the trade for D Hop, that I believe they said it was like in a span of like a half hour. That dude, York, missed like almost every kick that he was putting out there. Like, damn, that's crazy. And the thing is, we drafted Cade York, right? And he was good last year for a little bit. Like, he had that gnarly kick to beat the Panthers, and then didn't really see much out of him after. Most consecutive starts to begin a career. Lawrence at 47. One more, he'll pass Cam Newton. Back to pass. And there is the new guy, the newly signed Grant Delpit on the tackle. Touchdown Ravens. Basically, there's his ankle, heavily taped up. I think it's good for him that we play on sod. I don't know if he would have played if we were playing on turf. So 2nd and 8. They got the backup D-line out there, the number 2 D-line. At least that's what it looks like, unless they have the guys in the middle. Ooh, again, there's Newsome. Knocks that ball out as Ridley was trying to make the catch. I think he knocked it out, unless Ridley just straight up didn't bring it in. Oh, Wynkoop, the strength coach for Trevor Lawrence. He has his personal strength coach on the team. Iowa Hawkeyes of the NFL. Yeah, all defense and special teams, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. That's for certain. We're not the Buckeyes, that's for sure. 3rd and 8. Okay. Oboe's back out there, which is nice. 3rd and 8. And again, met right at the line, and there's Emerson. You know, it just seems like these guys have more juice at home, which you'd expect. I mean, damn. Just breaks on that ball and just right. You see, you bear hug him and you bring him down. You don't try to spear him. You're like, yeah. So here's the punt again from Cook. I'd love to see us block one. We haven't seen a blocked punt for the Browns. We almost got that one, I think. And there's the fair catch, just shy of the 30. Okay. So, much better field position this time around. All right. Let's score some points here, guys. Let's score some points here. Okay. Okay. That sound good? Yeah. Browns are looking solid, man. The defense is looking much better. Second longest in the NFL this season for Bjorkes. And the longest that didn't result in a touchback. Isaiah Likely. Wow. Wow. 7-5 Browns, 8-4 Jaguars. Jags got the Colts and the Texans breathing down their neck in the South. We kind of have them both breathing down our neck too in the wild card. But of course, the Jags do have the Ravens next week. That'll be tough. 1st and 10 for the Browns. Snap. Oh, shakes off that tackler. And he will somehow get a yard. Dude, there was a Jaguar right in the backfield as he snapped the ball pretty much, and somehow he didn't get brought down. I'm just happy he got a yard there. Yeah, Posick, he's still in the locker room. So, Harris at center. He was drafted to be our starting center once J.C. Treader retired. 2nd and 9. Back to pass. Throws and oh! Inbounds. Darn. It would have been sick though. But he had a dude right in front of him. He had 1 foot in. Let's see here. So probably had 1 foot. I can't see because the damn. Yeah, he was out of bounds by a toenail. Yep, he was out of bounds. Darn. Oh, a beautiful ball though. 1 for 5 since he started 4 for 4. Yeah, because that was the opening drive. That was scripted. 9. Snap. He overthrows this man. Oh my God. Overthrow. Nice, Flacco. Why you overthrow, bro? God. Overthrow Joe. I think he rushed it a little too much. Or it could have slipped out of his hand too, but Njoku. I mean, Njoku's big dude, but he's not no I don't even know if Gronk would have been able to catch that ball. Yeah, legit. The Browns are the Hawkeyes on offense. They're actually the Hawkeyes as an NFL team. And the kicks away. Oh, another good catch by Washington, who stumbles. And a missed tackle. And he'll get a much better return this time. And it's a flag down. Be on them, most likely. I'd have to assume. But nothing's out of the question with us. I'm curious. What is this? Probably on them? Good chance it's on them. Let's see here. Block in the back. Yep. Okay. Okay. So it will be Jag's ball, of course, but there was a block in the back, which sprung the good return. Browns up still 7-0. Kyle Hamilton suffered a knee injury. Whenever you see knee injury, you just assume it's bad, but it's not all bad when you see knee injury. Let's see, right there, probably, yeah. Right there. Yeah. So they're going to get it just past their own 20. 3 straight punts to start the game for the Jaguars. Had a 6-play 40-yard drive that resulted in a punt. The other 2 drives were 3 and outs. Mayfield rushing touchdown. Yeah, okay. Snap, and they get a yard. Not about a yard there. 2nd down. It's good to be back in the 1 o'clock time slot, though. Grandpa mood. Grandpa. 2nd and 9. Need a turnover on defense, man. We haven't had one in a while. A couple weeks now. Shotgun for Lawrence. Snap. Pressure coming. Get off there. Then he tries to go for the low shot, and he missed. And Engram gets the first down because instead of going for the actual tackle, they try to trip him up. He just stepped right over Emerson. Like, bro, what are we doing? Go for the actual tackle. Pointing to his lower left leg area. Oh. Ouch. 1st and 10. And a flag. False start. That'll back him up. Offsides. I thought they were going to say false start, but our guys lining up offsides. Hey guys, it's week 14. He kind of went a little forward. These guys are just, my God, dude. Good enough. You don't need to worry about jumping the snap. Or being a little trigger happy. Back to pass. No pressure. Wide open. And he dropped it. Oh my God. It's covering him. Luckily he dropped it. But come on, bruh. Who was covering him? Oh, it was Mitchell. And Mitchell fell down. Mitchell got cooked. And he might have, they said he might have, he was already falling down and they somehow missed a PI, but he dropped the ball anyway. 2nd and 5. Snap. Play action. And he's just going to throw it away as Okoronkwo was coming after him. 3rd down. He's got to be careful, man. Got to be careful when you're running around like that. It's good to see Obo back out there, though. Got banged up a few, was it last 2 drives ago, I believe it was, and he's back out there. 3rd and 5. Let's get another stop here, guys. Come on. Come on now, guys. Shotgun for Lawrence. It's coming in there, and there's a whistle. Now what? They have game on the offense. I didn't even notice the play clock was at 0. I was like, now what? Honestly, whenever I see a flag, I'm just going to assume it's on us because we always do something stupid to warrant a penalty. Whether it's lining up offsides, forgetting to count to 11. Yeah, man. Like, come on. 3rd and 10 now. Shotgun for Lawrence. Pressure coming. Steps up. Throws and it's incomplete. That was a very tricky spot to try to put the ball. And it winds up being incomplete. Defense comes up big again. So 4th and 10. 11 seconds left here in the 1st quarter. I think Miles threw dude down again. He threw Ezra Cleveland to the ground again. Almost got to that one. And here, fair catch this one. Right around the same spot as before. Right. All right. It's got a touchdown. All right, Browns with the ball back. 1st and 10, last play of the quarter. Up 7-0. Under center for Flacco. Back to pass. Throws. Caught by Cooper. 1st down. And that'll end the 1st quarter. Nice little back shoulder throw. 7-0 Browns. Nice little back shoulder throw, little fade route to, Hooper, who honestly I didn't think was going to play because of the concussion, but he cleared yesterday and he's playing. Browns after the opening script. I ran a lot of cardio today. Oh my gosh. Mental cardio too, yeah. Kevin Stefanski and Joe Flacco on the 1st drive. Belichick, Brady, they cooking. For the rest of the game, it's like you and Kaiser. Yeah, it pretty much is. Yep. I mean, we could honestly just say Kevin is a master chef with the script. And then once they go off the script and everything, once they get the rest of the game, ugh, I ain't got no strategy. So Pete Nakos said that McCord and Fleming are both visiting Nebraska today, huh? Wow. That going to be like a package deal? The part is, if those two guys do go to Nebraska, no, Husker fans are going to be hyping them up like crazy. They went to Ohio State, they're former 5 stars. Then it's like, oh yeah, they gotta play us. That's gonna be fun. I think it's in Columbus too. Oh boy. Yeah, they're gonna have Julian and McCord. Now, as far as the Browns go, we haven't really had much noise in terms of transfer portal guys coming to town. We had a former Michigan State transfer D lineman in this weekend. And next weekend, or this week sometime, we're going to have one of the best pass rushers in the nation out of Texas San Antonio, Trey Moore, in town. Haven't heard much else, so I guess we'll have to wait and see. It's one of my favorite little phrases, wait and see, because you never know. These Northwestern corners are always getting cooked, right? Yeah. So maybe we shouldn't draft from Northwestern anymore. Yeah, how about we stop drafting from a place that has a freaking thing called the Dingaling Car Wash? Dingaling, my dingaling, I want you to play with my dingaling. Wow, last week, 5 straight punts, and then today, 3 straight punts after the opening draft touchdown. We need points here, man. Under center, play action, throws wide open, and there's Elijah Moore. I know Flacco and Moore have that good connection from their Jets days. Beautiful ball to Elijah too. I know Elijah's excited because he sees Joe Flacco and he's like, I know this guy. We know each other. We have that good chemistry. Yeah. Finally starting to show out. This is my chance. 1st and 10. Snap. And a little delayed handoff to Ford. He'll get about 3. It almost looked like Flacco didn't want to hand him the ball, but he did. Oh, maybe it was like a little rough transition, but he got about 3 yards. Not too bad. Maybe 2, 3 yards. Okay. Let me change the quarter. Change the quarter, guys. It's been a while since I've called the game at this hour. 2nd and 5. Tampa and Atlanta tied at 10. Ooh, 14-0 Cincy. Ugh. Play action. Throws wide open. It's Njoku again. 10 touchdown Browns. Oh my God, Njoku's cooking. Yum yum. Dude, Njoku, bro. Hey, Njoku. Yeah, we needed that. They had a corner trying to cover him, and he just said, "Get off me, loser." Love that. 2 touchdowns to Chief. Oh, Cisco is like, get out of here, loser. Just told Cisco, get out of here, loser. Need that, man. 2 touchdowns, both to Njoku. Had a hunch Njoku was gonna cook with him, and he's been cooking. Up and good. 14-0 Browns. Yeah, I think Joe might have just man. I know, Chief. I called you freaking concrete hands, in drop coup. Bro, you've been cooking so far today. 8 of 13, 132 yards, 2 tutties for Joe Flacco. Wow. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Joku already has 2 touchdowns in this game. I think a lot of it is like depends on where they are on the field. It seems like Kevin really starts to cook when they get into opponent territory. Kevin knows like he's trying to be safe. Like when they're deep in their own territory, he runs like safe plays just to see if maybe he can get a fast one on them. And then, yeah, 4 multiple touchdown pass games this season for the Browns. Flacco has 2 of them. Oh my goodness, bro. Joe Flacco, they must have said, hey, Joe, we need you to pretend like you're in a Ravens jersey facing the old Browns. Because that dude would slaughter us. Man, that dude would absolutely slaughter us when he played for the Ravens. And Todd Heap, my God. And even Mark Andrews when he first came into the league. Ah, he loves those tight ends, though. Especially Njoku. I'm sure he loves Njoku. I always thought Njoku had some of the friendliest hands in the league as the last couple of years. He does have some bad luck, though, with drops, but they've been, Yeah, I mean, he's been fantastic. He's been fantastic, man, this year. And also, this team seems like they're having fun again. Offense has actually got a pulse. Defense is eating a little bit, too. Love it. Bryce Young, and nobody's blocking. And here's the kick. Short of the end zone again. And, nice return. A nice coverage on the return. Just past their own 20. 2 for 6, 18 yards versus man coverage in the first quarter. I know you do. You know what I love, though? The Crew won the MLS Cup yesterday. And FC Cincinnati fans are like, well, we got the supporter shield. Oh, the MLS Cup means more than the supporter shield. 1st and 10 for Trevor Lawrence. Under center. Back to pass. Throws this one deep. Accepted by Emerson. Yeah. I knew he was going to get another one at some point. Yeah. He threw an arm punt to our guy. First play from scrimmage, and we get the pick. He ran the route better than Jones did. Jones looked like he was cutting more in, fading in towards the middle of the field, and Emerson just kept following the ball. So we get the ball right back after we just scored. Damn, Lawrence. Emerson ran the route better than freaking Zay Jones did. Low-key, Emerson's been good. I did get on him last week because he got cooked by freaking Tutu Atwell. I mean, Puka, but Puka's a freaking burner. And I even said hey yo, Emerson, you were playing a little close to him. Against the guy that fast, you want to kind of. I said I will tolerate you playing a little bit more off because he's fast, and he'll eat up any freaking gap that you give him. He's fast, especially on turf. I mean, synthetic turf is like a freaking oh god. It's like a runway. I think that's his 3rd interception of the year too. He's been all over the place doing stuff. Love it. Oh, get this. Joe Flacco just needs one more touchdown pass to have the most by a Browns QB this season in a single game. He's played 5 quarters. The most, I think, was Deshaun, who had 2. Yeah. Sean's had 2, I think, a couple times. PJ, I don't think he ever really had that. DTR had 1 touchdown pass, I think. Can you call your defense and tell them to let ETN go off? No, thank you, Jets. No, thank you. No, thank you. I will not let that happen. Next guy to get an extension needs to be JOK and then MJ. MJ's got a couple more years though, so I think we can afford to wait a bit on him, but you can't wait too long because he's going to want the big money if he keeps playing like this. He's been great. So 14-0 Browns. Early here in the second quarter, there he is talking to the position coach. You see Greg Newsome. He's just been playing quite well. Shotgun for Flacco. Snap. Pass to Cooper. Gets about 7. Yeah, on this interception, it's like, oh. Oh, yeah. They had a receiver in motion. He doesn't clear. And then they tried to throw it deep, and Zay Jones was going more in. I mean, MJ was practically the receiver on that play. So 2nd and 4. So it was a gain of 6. Ford in the backfield. Hands it off to Ford. Gets around the outside, and there he goes. Run for Jerome Ford. About 42-yard line, I think. Right around that area. See, man, when you run him around the edge, that's where he's so good. We've seen that this year so many times. Like, you get him around the edge, he's fantastic. Because he gets his speed up, and then he turns into a runaway freight train. He's not Nick Chubb, but he's still really good. So now they're right around the 44-yard line. I said 42. I was over 2 yards off. Whoop-de-doo. Shotgun. Hands it off to Hunt, who will get to the 43-ish yard line. 42-ish, maybe 42 and a half. They're down. Jets, stop it. Be real. Oh, wow. Odell Beckham wide ass open. Just like they did against us, right? They left Ford wide open. Wow. Just look at the standings. All right. 2nd and 10. Shotgun for Flacco. Snap. Delayed handoff to Hunt. And he's going to get about 6, 7 yards. Next little delayed handoff. He's like, yeah, we're down. And 4. 11 minutes approaching here in the half. Flacco in the gun. Have 3 receivers and a tight end. Snap. And then he threw, what was that pass? I don't know where he was throwing that pass. He threw it right to defender, and like he literally threw it right to him. So clearly that was a miscommunication. Yeah, he threw it right. I think. Oh, well, that's what happened. Tillman ran into a defender. That was supposed to go to Tillman. Tillman got hit. He ran into a wall pretty much, and his route got interrupted. That's what it was. trying to get it to Tillman, and Tillman ran into a defender and stopped his route. Now, if we did that, they'd say pass interference on us, but so the Jags get the ball back. That's not on Flacco. That was just defender getting in the way. And 1st and 10. ETN gets about 8 yards. Flacco. Yeah, he was trying to get it to ETN and ETN. He's trying to get to Tillman. Dude just ran right into a defender. Because if you watch the route, yeah, that was supposed to go to Tillman. Oh, well. Just got to get a stop. 2nd and 1. God, penetration much? Shelby Harris blew that play up from the get-go, and they lost a yard. 3rd down. My God, was it Shelby or was that? I don't know. I think that was Shelby that came blowing through the middle. Like, oh, yay, yo. 9 for 15, 138 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a pick. It wasn't on Flacco. That was... And it's caught 1st down. Because corners leaving dudes open. Where have we seen that before? Wow. All right. 1st and 10 for the Jaguars. Now they got Lawrence lining up out wide. It gets about 5, maybe 6. Maybe 2nd down. Yeah, I'm not going to fully blame Flacco for that. Because in his mind, Tillman was going to run like a cross route, and Tillman just got stonewalled by a defender. Yeah. Like, yo, what is he looking at? And then I saw, and I was like, okay. All right. Okay. And there's a run for about another 4, maybe. It'll be 3rd and 2 again here. Flacco and Njoku. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not going to blame Flacco for that. I know going back, he's probably going to think, darn, I shouldn't have thrown that, but another time he probably saw Tillman get stonewalled, the ball was pretty much already out. So 3rd and 4. Come on, defense. Need a stop here, a turnover, or a sack or something. I want to see Miles get a damn sack. Pressure coming. Here comes the paid Delpit with the sack. God, they blew through a cannon on that one. My God, brother. He had no chance. 13-yard loss. Delpit blew right through the middle. He's literally fresh off. Nobody even, no chip or nothing. It's like, remember me, Trevor? Hi, Trevor. Remember me? 2019 national title game. Mm-hmm. And here's the punt. And this one's a shorter one. And it'll go out of bounds. So, defense steps up after the interception. And, wow, that was a 13-yard sack. Love it. Love it. Saints players acting like they got the lead on the Chiefs or something. Bro, we are 1-11. Oh, that's tough. Hope it just blew through that door like TNT. But they didn't even block him. Like, hey, you might want to block him there. Tillman always in the area when crap goes wrong. Now, why did he throw that? I'm kind of shocked he didn't go to try to get it to Cooper, but oh well. Well, I mean, it's always on him too. It's always Tillman, always Tillman. And our Flacco and executing beautiful arm punts. Oh, okay. Urinating tree. I love it. Known women respecter Joe Flacco. Very easy to root for when he's on your team. Yes. I know the receiver ran into traffic, but Flacco, yeah, Flacco. I can see where the ball was when Tillman got stonewalled because clearly he must have not seen it and he just anticipated. That was all anticipation on that throw. You don't throw that there. Traffic at all, actually. You do not throw that ball there unless like you know your receiver's going to be there. You got to have a backup option. The defense stepped up big, which I'll take. We stopped them from capitalizing. Yep. Good to see, though. Good to see. But now we need to go down and do something with it, you know? We're looking good on defense for the most part. Yeah. I mean, we're not looking like we did against the Arizona Cardinals, which that's the Cardinals. We had that game on lock from the kickoff. It was with Deshaun, too, remember? Ronnie Harrison, pick 6. Wow. Ronnie Harrison. Kind of funny. I think his only other pick 6 he's had was with us against the Colts. Now he gets one with the Colts against the Bengals. That's kind of funny. So Flacco back in the game under center. Hunt in the backfield. Snap. Play action. There's Cooper. Big run after, and he lost the ball. No, he fumbled it. The ball, Cooper, man. No. Switches hands and the ball comes out. He literally tried to switch hands and the ball just leaked out of his hands. Yep, the ball just popped out. Gotta have that. Now we're gonna give up 3 points as usual. Yeah, Cooper is just trying to switch hands and the ball went 26th giveaway this season. He was trying to switch hands to give a stiff arm and yeah. Here we go. ETN around the edge. Gets about a few yards. Hold him to 3 points. We'll get another turnover. That'd be great too. But this team just can't stop derping, dude. They derp so hard. They derp harder than any team I've seen in the NFL. All he was doing was switching the ball to the other hand to give a stiff arm, and the ball went like a ghost had his hand in there. A ghost hit him with the power punch. 2nd and 8. Touchdown. Yep, saw that coming. You know, defense held them down, but then dumbass turnovers because your receiver can't just, you know, not do something stupid. Leads to a damn touchdown. I pretty much said we were going to give him 3 points here because it's what we do. And then Delpit almost got his hand up there, but of course he misses. This Miles, I don't know where Miles is. He's out there running cardio. He's out there doing cardio. Kick is good. Yep, this team derps the best than any team derps I've ever seen. They out derp other teams, dude. My God. Hooper, great catch, moving the ball, and then boink, ball just. It's almost like someone had a string on the ball and went yank. Shifts the ball around while running and fumbles. Oh boy. 14. Amari Cooper 7. I don't know why he was running with the ball so loose like that. We derped so hard. Now we just let the Jaguars right back in the game. Like he tried to like stuff it like in his between his arm and his shoulder and his side, and just went like someone had a string on it. Never fails though. Never fails. It was a nice pass too. But he tried to move the ball to get a stiff arm out there, and yeah. Offense has been gifting teams points all year. 26 giveaways. That'll do it. Yeah, 26 giveaways. Twenty-six giveaways. Of course, we get a takeaway and then two giveaways. First and 10, Tillman motions to the left. And a false start. Come on! These guys, they're derping. Derp, 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 de derp, 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 de derp, derp, de derp, 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 de derp, derp, de derp, 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 de derp, 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 de derp. They gotta lock in, bruh. Come on. Doing so well, and then derp, 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 de derp. They just can't help themselves. They take 5 steps forward and then 6 steps backwards. Every time. 5 different OTs this season, tied for second most in the NFL. Back to pass, Flacco throws, caught by Cooper. Good job, Coop. Like Coop caught that ball perfectly before, but then when he tried to move the ball to his other hand to give a stiff arm, the ball went yeet right out the side, like it found a trapdoor. And a flag. Flacco to Njoku. Pumpkin tackles for the first down. Let's see if it stands, though. Curious to see what this flag is. Gonna be on us, isn't it? It's on us, isn't it? Big old formation. Come on! We're 14 weeks into the season. Why are we having so many issues? This is stuff that you should have ironed out by the end of training camp. How to line up. Was it Christian? Oh, it's weird. Drawing Christian on the right side. Oh, they can't stop derping. They can't stop it. They can't stop derping, I swear. 26 plays, 220 yards, 11 minutes, 7 first downs. And this team, again, steps 20 steps backwards. They can't get consistency because there's always a piece of yellow laundry on the field because they do something stupid to freaking set them back. Throw goes to Cooper for about 4, maybe 5. It'd be 3rd and 2. Rams interception. I swear, most of the touchdowns we've given up at home are because the offense just turns it over. Swear, they can't stop themselves from doing it either. I always say, take care of the damn ball, and they never do. 3rd and 2. 4:48 to go in the half already. Gets it out to Hunt, who gets the first down. And another flag. Holding offense. Gonna be a hold. It's gonna be a hold. And there's Drunk Christian again. He was doing so well. Now here comes the flags because he's been doing so well. So now he's gonna start doing stupid stuff. Beep, beep, beep. Backing up, backing up, backing up. Something SpongeBob. Backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up. Hey guys, we're stuck in reverse. We keep going backwards. Back to pass. Flacco throws it to the sideline. Backing up. Backing up. For all your ASMR lovers. Backing up. Backing up. Backing up. Scar is stuck in reverse. Someone literally made the comparison that we're the Iowa of the NFL. We might actually be the Iowa of the NFL. Fully reliant, and there's those special teams derping around. Gives up a solid return to the 45. Right around there for the Jags. Here we go. Mentally, they're in the locker room already. There's still, 3 minutes to go in the game in the first half, and we're mentally already in the locker room. Oh, boy. This Garrett's been, again, quiet as a mouse. They've been running away from him. That's the thing. He has had 4 pressures the last couple weeks, and they're going to hand it off. Gets about 2. Drive was so messy because every time we do something good, a flag would come out. But if you've noticed over the years in his career, Miles has always kind of tailed off at the end of seasons. He never continues his dominance all season. Second and 7. Good instant pressure, good coverage by Newsome. Gave up the catch, but no yards after. Only a gain of a couple. Which Browns player I miss? It's easy. This guy. Right here, this guy. Because it's pretty evident that he was our offense. He helped the offense flow. Because he was such a beast. And there's Denzel on the side. He practiced this week, but that shoulder must not be feeling good. 3rd and 3. Browns crowd in the line of scrimmage. Snap. Sure, he's going to run and throws it. First down. Oh. Yep, we're going to give up points before half. We always do. Nobody even covering Jones. Oh, my God. I feel like I'm watching the old Browns again. Ooh! Pretty good hit by Taki there. That hurt. I know that much. 1st and 10. ETN motions to the right. And there's an over pursuit. Gets about 2 yards. Miles cut to the outside and just left a nice little lane for ETN. Gets a couple yards. 2nd and 8. Could really go for one of them turnovers right now, Browns. After all, you did give it away twice. 2 minutes left in the half. Yeah, they're just going to try to not allow points or whatever. Turnover, turnover, 3 offensive flags. Yep, last 3 drives, pretty much. No excuses. Time to blow them out. Oh, yeah, talking about Drew Lock starting tonight for the Seahawks. Browns are just, they just cannot get out of their own way. The refs seeing the Browns offense gaining momentum. Yep, flag. Hold on a minute, player. Hold on a minute, player. What the heck? This team just cannot get out of their own way. I swear. Jets Texans at halftime. 11 drives, 11 punts, no points. First time there has been a scoreless first half since 2019. Oh boy. If you didn't know any better, you would have thought, wait, do the Texans stink? No, their offenses just aren't working. Dodgers working on a trade with the Yankees to create spots on the 40-man roster for Shohei and Joe Kelly. Expectation is the Yankees will receive the 2 40-man players for a prospect not on their 40. Yankees making a trade, huh? Interesting. Surprised the Guardians don't try to pounce and try to get somebody to help their team, but that's the Guardians for you. They like what they have. Yeah, Dolan not going to spend a dime the rest of the offseason. He's going to go in with what we already have, which it's a solid team, but yeah, it is what it is. You know, they got a good catcher now in Bethencourt to back up Bo. First base is solid as long as we see Manzardo. We'll be fine. I'm not gonna hate. If you're not gonna sign anybody, you just better bring up the studs from the minors. Don't wait until freaking June to do it either, especially if they're killing it in spring training. So 2 minutes to go in the first half. Jaguars driving again. You know, right, Jared? 2nd and 8. Shotgun for Lawrence. Everyone's saying they moved, and they did. False start. Yeah. That's going to be on, I think, the right tackle this time. That's Blake Hance. Is that Blake at left tackle now? They got Blake Hance at left tackle now. What'd they do with Ezra? Did they move him to the right side? No, wait, where's Ezra at? It's interesting. Did he get hurt? 2nd and 13. Garrett's coming, and and now we're going to get abused by Zay Jones and Ingram. First down. Here we go. Just getting dimed up now. Nope, it's always out of position. Oh, it would be great if we could get pressure, but no. Garrett's doing cardio. Garrett's doing his weekly cardio regiment. Now what? 154 to go. We're gonna review it. I don't. This isn't a coach's challenge. This is from the booth. Looks like he did. Oh, you already know we're giving up points before the half. Yeah, he survived the ground. What do I think the Twins do this offseason? I don't know. It's been all quiet in the AL Central. I mean, the Royals signed Will Smith, but that's all I've seen lately. The White Sox did acquire Max Stassi, but again, nothing crazy there. The AL Central might be the most. I think the AL Central might be the most boring division when it comes to moves. Because all 5 teams are penny pinchers, low key. Although technically the Tigers did sign Andrew Chafin, but that's again small move. That's what happens when you got a division full of low key small markets. They don't operate like the Yankees. The AL East is like a freaking war zone right now, pretty much. They make all the big money moves over there. 1st and 10, just past the 25. Intercepted. That's Emerson again. He threw it right to Emerson. I was like, yo, what? I didn't even see that. Emerson got his second, and it does a flip. Yay! Well, all right. I was like, yo, what? Let's see. He's trying to go to Ridley. Oh, Ridley. Looked like he threw it a little behind Ridley. Ridley must have not known he was getting the ball, and Emerson picked it off again. Well, so much for that. But now we can go down and score points before half. Let's see what kind of offense we see here. 1st and 10. That's the second pick of the day for Emerson, and he's got 4 now on the year. By the way, the Jags used a timeout earlier too. Yep, he caught it. There we go. All right, 1st and 10. Flacco in the gun. Ford to his right. Back to pass. Gets it to Ford, who will get about 3. They're probably just going to try to get it in range for a D-hop field goal here, I'm guessing, knowing Kevin. 2 takeaways today already, both by Emerson. And both were essentially him running the route better than the receiver. They were both essentially right at him, right? And something on the ball. Must be, 2 picks. First game of 2 picks for him. Hooper out wide left. Here's Elijah motioning. Snap. Oh, nice job avoiding the pressure. 3 goes in. It's caught by Njoku. Flacco using the legs. He doesn't do that often, and he found Njoku for a 1st down. And look at that. I thought he was hooked, but he's like, oh, I'm going to skedaddle. And he gets it to his tight end for the 1st down. Wow. Flacco's like, oh, there's Njoku. There's the Chief. 1st and 10. Back to pass. Dumps it off. Here's Njoku, and he dropped it. I think he was a little too eager to get running before he caught the ball. It was one of those where it's like you're thinking about running before you actually catch the ball. Gotta catch it first, buddy. 1:31 to go here in the half. Let's see how they end this half here. Love to end it with points. 1:31 to go. Haven't seen them really try a deep ball as of late. We'll see if they try to go to that. And false start on Mr. Hudson. Here we go again with the damn penalties. Up tackle problems. Like I said, 5 steps forward, 3 steps back. They can't get out of their own way. My God. Just stand still for like 5 seconds. Is that hard? Huh? Come on. I know you weren't planning on starting this week, James, but you gotta. Make me want to bash my head into a freaking wall, bro. So annoying. 2nd and 15. Hands it off to Ford. And Ford will essentially get those yards back. And then with the tackle. And we have a timeout. I'm going to guess it's the Browns. They didn't get Brown. No, Jags timeout. Wow. I miss Jed. To be fair, Christian's been playing really well. But I think Jed will be back within the next 2 weeks or so. And then DeWand, he's out because he tweaked his knee, I think, during practice. Of course. Well, this team just can't stay freaking healthy. Wow, the Lions are leading 13-10. So they were down 10-0, and they've already scored 13 unanswered. Oh, man. I tell you. All right, back to pass. Flacco looking. Runs in was by his own guy, and he'll just throw it. Gets a few yards. Surprised he didn't throw that away. Surprised he didn't just throw it away like he's usually done. Wow. Got a couple yards, but that'll do it for the drive. That's the Browns we know. Not taking advantage of turnovers. Might have been timing. Timing was a little off. Guy probably got ran into again. Notice they haven't really had anyone trying a deep ball. You know what I'm saying? Rams-Ravens game is crazy. I bet it is. I need another booming punt from Bjorkes. All right. 4th and 9. Snap. Punts away. Looks like another good one. Here's the return. Guys can't tackle, and they bring him down right in front of the 20 with 1:07 to go. Okay. They have one timeout left. Overall, Flacco's been fine. Been better if he didn't throw that pick, though, but that was probably a timing play. You know, he thought Tillman was going to be there, and he wasn't because he ran into a freaking defender. Only to 14 Rams. Oh, wow. Oh, they have no timeouts left. Wow. 1st and 10 for the Jags. Snap. Pressure. Throws it's over the head of Ridley. Halassi on the coverage. Kind of surprised, we're seeing Halassi. Picked him up off of waivers at the beginning of the season from the Chiefs. He's mainly been inactive most of the season. Coming in there for Thornhill today. I think Thornhill must have hurt his quad or something during warmups. Must have tweaked something. 2nd and 10. Shotgun for Lawrence. Snap. Pressure coming. And, batted away by Newsome. He's looking for a flag, but he played the ball. 3rd and 10. Yeah, he was right there. He batted the ball away. Yeah, he batted the ball away. Newton Tomlinson kind of got at Lawrence there at the end. 3rd and 10. Next to pass, pressure coming, and Sept. I knew. Oh my God. Catch the ball, bozo. I think Darius might have tipped it. Almost have a replay of the Ravens game. It was through his hands. Obviously, this time there was a receiver right there. Yeah, it went off of Smith's hand again. That could have easily been a replay of the Ravens game. But no, that time, though, there was a receiver in the area. So I don't think he would have been able, if he did catch it, he wouldn't have been able to go too far with that one. Do a late fair catch. And 47 seconds to go. We'll see what the Browns do here. Most likely they're just going to play it safe, but they do have 3 timeouts. Maybe they try to get in field goal range. Yeah, the only mistake by the Browns has been up here, really. Well, the one by Cooper was just him putting the ball away and it just. The Guardians have signed Austin Hedges. Really? My God, unserious team. Austin Hedges, wow. Back to pass. Throws. Oh, almost caught by 2 people. Elijah and the defender. So we signed Austin Hedges to the Guardian. We signed Austin Hedges. We already have Bo and freaking Bethencourt. Why do we need another catcher? Oh, this team is so unreal, bro. Refuse to spend money on good players, and then they blow $4 million on garbage. Why? 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 Makes no sense. Back to pass, Flacco. Tipped. Oh, nice catch by Njoku. He'll get the first down. The Darius batted the pass. So the Guardians signed Austin Hedges. This team is so unserious. I'm going to start Bo in the minor leagues. Watch. I don't know why they brought in Hedges. You have 3 catchers. Bo and Bethencourt. Unless they don't plan on Bethencourt playing catcher a lot. Unless it's, I don't know, that's weird. Back to pass, Flacco. What are we doing? Incomplete. Flacco, stop throwing the ball derpy like that, bro. Throw it out of bounds or something. God. Freaking bum-ass offensive line, too, man. Damn. Yeah, his arm was going forward. Hey, bro. Hang on to the ball for 20 seconds. Guess he didn't get sacked, though. All right, 2nd and 10. 21-14 Cincinnati. Back to pass. Throws. Caught by Elijah Moore. Makes the guy miss. He'll get about 9. Let's see if they use a timeout here. I expect them to. They called timeout. Yeah, they called timeout. Okie dokie. Let's put a timeout down here. But how Guardians is that, guys? The Guardians, they need a power bat, right? They need outfield help. And what do? They go out and sign Austin Hedges for 4 years. $4 million. Like, what are we doing? It's one of those, here's a signing. Now be happy. I'll make a video on that later, but it's stupid. It's a classic Guardians derp signing, you know? And then what's going to happen is they're probably just going to start out Bo in the minors again because that's what they do. You have 3 catchers now, unless like they don't plan on Bethencourt playing catcher a lot. I don't know. Unless Hedges starts out like in the, I don't know, they wouldn't start him out in the minors. I don't know what they're going to do. 3rd and 1 for the Browns. David Bell motions to the left. Back to pass. Caught by Bell. Incomplete. Why are we throwing to a guy who's not named Cooper? I don't know why. And so, yeah, we're probably going in the half here, 14-7. Most likely. 254. He has 214 yards this half. Good half, to be fair, but I don't know why you're not throwing the ball to Amari Cooper or your boy Elijah. Instead, you're throwing it to David Bell. You should be able to trust Bell's a low throw, too. So, I mean, here's the punt, and it'll go, what's on the other side of the field, near the 20. And let's just assume the Jaguars take a knee here and go in for halftime. This team just can never just take over a game in the first half. Never easy. That's one thing. Wow. We need a power bat, and what do? We get freaking guard. We get Austin Hedges. I mean, he's good for a lot for the clubhouse vibe, but that's about it. All right, so we're going into halftime, and I'll get through the stats here in just a few minutes. Okay, just gotta change up the scoreboard here. There we are. 14-7 at halftime. All right. Man. After that first drive, ugh, this game's going to be over at 6:35. Facts. Jets Texans halfway through the third, and we're just now at halftime. Let's turn it to Rams Ravens here, and then let's get the stats up. I guess they're at halftime too, so we're one of the later games. Probably one of the last games to just get into halftime. Wow. Cooper Cup got a touchdown. Flacco look a little thicker than brown and orange. Whoa. I mean, I'm not really looking, but okay. Looks different. I'll tell you that much. Wow. But yeah, that move was a classic Guardians move, right? They really used an outfield bat or something. No, let's sign a catcher. Using $4 million on Austin Hedges. Jordan Elliott headed to the locker room 20 minutes ago. Bruh. All right, so looking at stats for the Jags, Trevor Lawrence, 11 of 22 for 100 yards, one touchdown, two picks, got sacked twice. On the ground, 12 carries, 43 yards, mostly from Travis Etienne, who has 10 for 42. Dearness has 1 for 2 yards. And then through the air, 11 receptions, 100 yards. Evan Ingram, 5 for 55 and a touchdown. Zay Jones, 4 for 23. Ridley, 1 for 16. Dearness Johnson, 1 for 6. And then Devin Lloyd had the fumble recovery because Amari Cooper just couldn't put the ball away, of course. And then defensively, no sacks or anything right now. For the Browns, Joe Flacco, 17 of 28, 212 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Of course, because we just can't resist turning the ball over. On the ground, 10 carries, 54 yards, mostly from Jerome Ford, who has 6 for 45. Hunt, 3 for 9. Haven't seen much from Hunt. And then through the air, 17 receptions, 212 yards, 2 touchdowns, both from Njoku, who has 6 receptions, 91 yards. Amari, 5 for 58. Elijah, 2 for 29. Ford, 3 for 20. Tillman has 1 for 14. Should have had 2, but, he ran into a freaking dude and led to the interception. And then defensively, 2 sacks. 1 from Grant Delpit and 1 from Zadarius Smith. And Myles Garrett, as seemingly usual nowadays, this time of year, he kind of wanes off and you don't really hear from him much. Because, they don't. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to say Austin Hedges is a pure vibes signing. Oh my God, the freaking Cleveland hot dogs are at the game. Oh, of course. I mean, I've never been irritated by something more than freaking Cleveland hot dogs. The freaking mascots. Austin Hedges is a pure vibes return, a vibes signing, locker room vibe. He's a pure vibes signing. He brings I mean, he is good on defense. Let's be serious, a little bit. He's good at keeping the ball in the general area. That's about it. Yeah, that's about it. It's going to be a case of bringing him in and then, yeah, doing nothing. We love the offensive black hole at catcher. Yep, love it. This White Sox fan posted a projected lineup: Benintendi, Moncada, Robert, Jimenez, Vaughn, and then Sheets and Colas in right field. De Jong at shortstop, Stassi catcher, and Nicky Lopez at second. Ugh. Can you say S? Yeah, like Hedges is a pure locker room vibe signing. Clear spot that could be trading Bethencourt or David Fry. Clearly value the catcher role, and Hedges is worth every bit. What? Uh, Bo has to be the everyday guy back. Everyday guy, though. I don't think they would trade Bethencourt. Trading Fry, which actually has potential to be a good player, and he's also good at multiple spots too. Trading Fry for nothing so we can add Austin Hedges would be such a guards move. Yep, it would be. It's probably going to be a Bethencourt or something. Yeah, 2-for-1 trade for the Yankees and Dodgers. They didn't say who though. How this team can afford $4 million to Hedges, who cannot hit when they have two catchers on the roster and Miles Straw. Well, it's going to be another year of unserious offense. Yay. Yay. Bo, Hedges, Fry, and Bethencourt. What are we doing at catcher? Guardians front office looking at Martin Maldonado. Yep, unserious organization. Back to being unserious. You say you don't have money and then you do that garbage. Killing Jose Ramirez, his efforts are in vain. Yep. Use, power bat, an outfielder or something. No. Grrr. Thing is, Bethencourt can play first base too. I don't get what we do. I don't get this whole thing at all. I don't get it. Why did we sign freaking Austin Hedges? Totally unnecessary. I'll have a video out on that later on the night, but yeah. As you can tell by my mood right now, not really impressed. Not at all, really. I mean, they have other needs. They could have went out and got Tommy Pham or Hunter Renfro for the outfield, right? You could have done something like that. But no, they got Austin Hedges. Well, first off, they told us that they don't have no money, and then they go out and sign Austin Hedges for 4 years for $4 million. You could have used that money on something else, right? That's stolen for you. More centers, four catchers on the 40-man. We're gonna trade Bethencourt or Fry. Yeah. If you're gonna trade Fry, it better be for like an outfielder or something. Someone they could keep or move. Yeah. They need to make a 40-man move. There's no way they keep 4 catchers. Although, like I said, Bethencourt and Fry give you positional versatility. They could play multiple positions. I think Bethencourt can play first base. And obviously Fry can play all over the place too. Fry really showed out at times last year. 1 year, $4 million deal. Ass. Uh, I mean, he's pure vibes. He got no bat. Yep, he's got no bat. He can't hit a. He couldn't hit a freaking ping pong. He couldn't hit a. I don't even know what to even say, bruh. He couldn't hit water if he was standing in the ocean. I don't get it. I just do not get it with this team. Right? It made sense if we didn't already have 3 catchers. It's tough. P-Town's at the Niner game. Dope. What's up, Jay? Does Flacco? Yeah, Flacco look a little thicker. Oh boy. Wow. All right, so we are about ready to start the third quarter here. Let's see if the Browns can. Well, the Jags will start off with the ball, so that'll be interesting to see how both teams come out. All right, ready for the third quarter. Classic Guardians signing. Wonder what the score of the Blue Jackets game is. Probably still 2-1. Yeah, 2-1 Panthers. I think the most serious teams that I root for, Cavs and Crew, and I guess the Browns as well. But 212 pass yards, 266 total yards for the Browns, 2 turnovers, but we gave the ball 2 times, gave away the ball 2 times. Like I said, my teams just cannot stay out of their own way. Jets are up 14-0 over the Houston Texans, by the way. Baltimore losing. Bears and Lions tied at 13. Saints up 14-3. 12-10 Tampa, bruh. Wow. 21-14 Cincinnati. Those, like, most of these games are already like almost halfway through the third quarter. And then there's our game that we're just getting back underway. It would have been one of the longest first halves ever. 2 hours, and we're just now at halftime. Oh, you love it. All right, so we're ready for the start of the second half. Jaguars, of course, will receive. And the kick is away from Hopkins. The booming kick into the end zone for a touchback. All right. Looks like I might have what, a decision or something coming up, or maybe two. Hayes Fawcett with two time emojis. The sand things, the hourglass. Yep. Might have two decisions coming up. Wouldn't be surprised if it's McCord and Fleming going to Nebraska. Wouldn't be shocked at all. A 2-for-1 deal to Nebraska. That would give them a jolt. 1st and 10 for Lawrence. Shotgun. Snap. And they are blowing that up. ETN goes nowhere. Loss of like 4, maybe. The entire interior D-line was in there pretty much. Richardson and Harris. I'm sorry, not Richardson. Tomlinson and Harris. Both on the stop with a little help from Delpit. And I think JOK might have been in there too. Most pass yards in first half since 2018, last season with Baltimore. Sheesh. 212. 2nd and 16. Shotgun. Here comes Garrett. Throws, and it's overthrown. Trying to get it to Jones. Threw it over his head. Good coverage. Ronnie Hickman, the former Buckeye. Newsome kind of sitting there in coverage. He knew he had a guy up top in Hickman, so just barely out of the clutches of Jones. 3rd down. 16. There's Garrett up. I need to see Garrett get a big sack or something. It's been way too long since he's done something. And he jumped. Garrett? I wasn't talking about that, bro. I'll start. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Sorry, Miles. I thought that was you. Sorry. Oh, it's on Zay Jones. I don't even think Miles even saw the false start. Let's see here. Yeah, he would have seen it, yeah. Okay, so that backed him up. I thought for sure that was on us. But okay, you're good, Miles. Sorry. One way to get him to notice. 3rd and 21 now. Back to pass. And that. Yeah! The ball popped free and the Browns come up with it. And the whole Browns defense runs to the end zone. Is it Darius that punched that out? Let's go. Let's see who punched that ball out. Oh, it was Mitchell. No, it was Walker who knocked it out. Okay. Okay. Was it Mitch? Oh, it was Walker. That's what I'm talking about, man. Love it. It's pouring at the Raven game. Yeah, I saw pictures from earlier. It's crazy over there. Bryant motions to the left. He goes into the backfield. Hands it off to Hunt. And he'll get about a yard, maybe a half. Aluokin on the coverage, on the tackle. That's their 3rd turnover for Jacksonville. 2nd and 10. So he got no gain. He maybe got a half a yard, but they don't do half yards. Let's see what they cook up here. I want to see another one of them nasty bootlegs. Is he going to get to Njoku again? Shotgun for Flacco. Back to pass. Hot. This is Tillman. Makes a guy miss. And he'll get about a gain of 8. I'm like, don't that ball better not pop out. I always get so scared when I see a hit like that where he spins, because that ball could just go. Nice throw too. On a cross. Makes a guy miss. Not the best downfield blocking, but it is what it is. Got a gain of 2, and regardless. I wish he would have shrugged off another tackler, but He's about a yard shy. 3rd and 1. They brought on an extra lineman. Snap. And he'll get the first down. Right at the marker. I don't think he got it, to be fair. Now that I'm watching it, I don't think he got it. I'd run up to the line and just run it. QB sneak it. Yeah, I'd QB sneak it. Yeah. Flacco under center. And they're going to, yeah, QB sneak it. Gets the first down. Flacco is the guy that you use to QB sneak it. Damn, CPG roasting his team, saying, I've seen the Browns have more explosive plays in this group chat I'm in. I've seen the 0-16 Browns have more explosive plays. And to be fair, in that season, you could count them on your one hand. So 1st and 10 for the Browns. Haven't had anything in the red zone this year in this game. Back to pass. And there's Hunt. Gain of about 3. Good job to secure the ball. Went down on his rear end. Put it on his butt. So 2nd and 7. There's a gain of 3. 28-14 Bengals. Again, regardless in that game, we benefit no matter what because we beat both, so it doesn't matter. 2nd and 7. Flacco in the gun. Hunt to the right. Hands it off. And he'll get another 4. He's still trying to push forward. Gets about another 3 after that. So it'll be 3rd and about 2, maybe 3 yards. It's 13 apiece out there in Chicago. 3rd and 3. Let's see what crazy stuff we see here now. As Cooper and Njoku come out, I expect a run play. Yeah, they're going another big man. Watson's out there now, number 69. Leroy Watson. And now Flacco motions out wide. Oh, God. What are we doing here? Hands it off. And Hunt into the... Oh, he's in the end zone. Touchdown. I didn't even see what he was doing there. And he runs it in himself. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Getting a little tricky there. You have Flacco moving out wide. I would have laughed if Hunt would have pulled a Dontari Poe and he just lobbed it up, but there would have been no one there. So, yeah. So there you go. Kareem's 7th rushing touchdown this season. Extra point, up and straight through. There we go. 21-7. I'll take it. Well, what's up, Eric? Now the defense needs to force punts, and I would prefer another turnover, to be fair. Cousins and good Branson going at it. Oh, boy. Wow. Offense got to be the least explosive offense in NFL history. Saw the sign. I can't even think about the explosive plays we had in 2017 because there wasn't many at all. Anthony Walker is the nominee for Walter Payton Man of the Year. I'm gonna give Anthony Walker a legit like contract, not this 1 year crap. Ah, Browns up 21-7, looking good. But we're not done yet, obviously. Wow. A lot of the other games going the Browns' way too. We need to win this game too. Stefanski cooking. 7 points off of that turnover there. The other two were interceptions, so that one was already in Jaguar territory. So we got kind of helped out big time with that fumble. And the kicks away. Looks shorter, and it will go into the end zone for a touchback. Browns are cursed when they play in Mountain or Pacific. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they've had trouble on the road this year, but especially when we go out west. Yeah. We haven't won out west in general since 2018 when we went to Denver. And we haven't won in California, God, since what, 2012, I want to say, in Oakland, when we had Brandon Whedon and Trent Richardson and Josh Gordon. Man. 1st and 10 for Lawrence. ETN motions. Oh, blown up. Gets about. Still, it's still a loss, but it would have been a bigger loss had he not dove for the extra yard or two. So it's a loss of like one, I believe. And JOK was right on that from the get go. 2nd and 12. Gun for Lawrence. Snap. And he's going down. And there's Mo Hurst with the belly rub. Yeah. Everybody's eating except for Miles, man. Miles, come on. You got to eat some too, bro. Damn, you're starving, bro. I think that shoulder might be affecting his pass rush bag. 2016? No, that was at home. We haven't won in LA. We haven't won in California since 2012. That was at home. That was on Christmas Eve. 3rd and 20. You're coming again. He dumps it off. He'll get about solid yardage. Might have barely gotten near the original line of scrimmage as Newsom's on the ground. Yeah. So good job by the defense again. And Obo almost got to him, and then he got ranked by Tomlinson afterwards. Tomlinson's making him like think, yeah, bro, like you shouldn't have played. And there's the punt. Here's the return. And he'll get about 4 yards of a return. Okay, Browns get the ball back. No, that was at home. That was when Isaiah Crowell ran it in the touchdown, and yeah, that was at home. Actually, in San Diego, I think the year prior or the 2 years prior, and we lost. I think it was the year prior. Tramon Williams, we actually would have won the game, but Tramon jumped off sides. At least that's what they thought. So they called the penalty on us, and then we lost. We haven't played much in San Francisco. think we've only played there once since they moved to Santa Clara. And we lost. That was with Baker. Monday night. Oakland, we won there in 2012. Should have won there in 2018. But yeah, we were like that close. Lost in overtime. Baker's rookie year. Where else? LA, we've just started playing there again. Lost both times, of course. Remember, we didn't play at the Coliseum. No. We faced the Rams only one time, I think, since they moved to LA before this year, and that was 2019. Because at the time we faced them every 4 years. But now, with the added game, you might face them more often. Because you'll face one team, essentially from you would face one team from I think an opposite conference that in the position where you finished. Like we'll face the Bears because they finished where we finished last year. Like next year we face the NFC East, I think equivalent. We face the NFC East in general, and I think we get the NFC South. No, is it the NFC East? Because we've only faced them. Yeah. Yeah, we face the NFC East again next year. That'll be fun. We were at home that game. I streamed. I streamed it, but I didn't stream it. I filmed my reaction to that video to the ending. That was one of my first. That was my first video to get over 1,000 views. My reaction to that win. I love the Come Extra whistling Christmas tree commercial. What? Okay. So there's some Browns fans with a slime on their head. Okay. Interesting. Browns have it just past their own 30, under center for Flacco. Man in motion. Snap. Play action. Rolls. Throws it at the ground. I don't know what he saw there. Walker might have been pressuring him, so we just had to get rid of it. And it looks like Oluwoken is a little shaken up, but it looks like he's all right. 21-7 Browns. 7:34 to go in the third. Corona. I was like, oh yeah, the whistling one, the old Christmas tree one. That's an old commercial. I didn't realize that commercial was so old, but it is. From like 20 plus years ago. 2nd and 10. Snap. And it's a fumble. And the Jaguars get it back. So, oh my God. Who got ran over there? Nobody. Just nobody. Nobody bothered to block 28 either. Nobody blocked 26. And it's offense, man. They can't stop derping. Yeah. Can't stop derping. God. Freaking offense, dude. They get something going and then they derp. Every time. Most in the NFL. That's our 27th giveaway, too. 27 giveaways. Team just can't maintain possession of the ball. I say every week in my preview, take care of the ball, and they don't. I should make that my number one key to victory for every week now. Take care of the ball. Because they have had trouble doing that. That's not them being careless with it. And what ETN is trying to do there is interesting. Trying like a wildcat, goes nowhere. 2nd down. Hold him to 3 here. Hold him to 3. Get a turnover. Miles got through there pretty easily, too. Probably the first time we've seen him actually involved in a tackle. He's been quiet. I mean, crickets. I need Miles to get a sack, man. I need that like a I need it like a baby needs candy. That's to pass. Oh, he almost got there. And he overthrew his man by like 10 yards. Miles was administering pressure, and he actually got to Lawrence. And Hance got beat pretty good. He got rid of that ball just knowing that Garrett was coming. 1-on-1 against Garrett with Hance. Interesting strategy. 3rd and 12. Hold him to 3 here, guys. Come on. Hold him to 3 here. Browns crowding the line. Looking like they're going to bring pressure. Back to pass. And he caught it. Freaking defense every damn time. You know, they turn the ball over. And here's a touchdown anyway. Oh, why Emerson's playing so far off. Here we go, giving them free points again. Like literally, their 2 touchdowns going to be resulting of the offense turning the ball over. 2 touchdowns, most likely off of 2 dumb turnovers by the Browns. ETN gets stuffed. 2nd down. We know they're going to score a touchdown here. Yep. Unless we get a turnover, which getting a turnover is like pulling teeth nowadays for this team. We used to get turnovers quite a bit earlier this year. Now they just can't seem to get it. Although they've had 3 today. 1 resulted in a touchdown. And again, the offense just can't get into a rhythm. Another Wildcat. ETN gets, I think he got right shy of the 1. He's at the 1. Officials say at the 1-yard line. 3rd down. They're probably going to look at that. Oh, good job, offense. You just gifted them another touchdown. Good job. Stop gifting them touchdowns. I know it's December. I know it's Christmas. But don't gift them points. No, Mitchell's injured again. Of course. Of course. Team literally just cannot get out of their own way. Oh, Agent McCarron's in for the Bengals? Ooh. I'll just limped off the field. Oh, of course. Here we go with the injuries. Derek Carr. Ew. Oh boy. It'd be great if we didn't turn the damn ball over every time. I don't think we've had a game where we didn't. Oh no, the Cardinal game I think was one of the only games where we didn't turn the ball over. There hasn't been many games where we haven't turned the ball over. What cost us a touchdown was Flacco fumbling the ball because nobody bothered to block the freaking corner coming off the edge. Wow. Never easy. Never, ever easy for this team. It's never easy. And again, it's the offense, right? It's the offense. They derp. at the absolute worst times. It's like they just simply can't move the ball without doing something dumb at least once. Wow. Panthers scored 3-1. Panthers, of course they did. 7-minute penalty kill is tough to get through. Oh, AJ McCarron's back in. Oh, wow, that's tough. Jake Browning hurt his hand. Oh. Hmm. Browns go a game without turning the ball over challenge. Damn near difficult. It's impossible. It's the O-line fault. Yeah, because they let a dude come right on through unblocked. I don't know. Oh boy. Well, it's probably going to be 21-14 because this team just can't stay out of their own way. Like 27 takeaway or giveaways. If we would just take care of the ball, we'd be fine. So it is a touchdown for the Jags. Once again, thanks to the offense just turning the ball over. And they do it in the most derpiest ways possible. We had an interception because our receiver ran into a defender. And then we had a fumble because Amari Cooper tried to move the ball into his other hand or give a stiff arm and the ball squeaked out of his freaking grasp. And now a freaking quarterback gets whacked and he fumbled the ball. So it's 21-14 now because this team just can never have it easy. Never easy. I don't know why they all of a sudden feel the need to turn the ball over a billion times this year, but they got to stop. Draylon Miller committed to Colorado. Oh, wow. Well, that's a big time get. Draylon Miller. Wow. He was committed to A&M. Flipped over to Colorado. Yep. People are going to be like, he'll be in the portal next year. Psh, who knows? With Colorado going to the Big 12, they might be able to do some business. Oh, yeah. Guardian sign hedges. I know. I saw that. Saw it earlier. Sika has been ruled out with a stinger in his shoulder. First time we've ever met both over 500. That's crazy. So that means it's usually been us being ass or them being ass. Wow, yeah, there was that touchdown earlier to Njoku where he was wide open. Then there was that one again to Njoku where he just stiff armed Cisco to the ground. Play action, 8 of 10 for 133 yards and 2 touchdowns. First and 10 for the Browns, 4:59 to go in the third. Shotgun with Ford. It goes over to the right, and it'll come back. Snap, hands it off. Ford goes nowhere. Oh, wait, yep, no, he goes nowhere. This offense is either stuck in neutral or they go in reverse. 4:44 and counting here in the third quarter. Second down. It's off the edge. Yep. Yep. Second and 10. Back to pass. There's Jordan Akins. Gain of about 3 or 4 yards. Third down. I think they've already given up on this drive. not going to go deep or anything. Luckily, he was able to bring that ball back in. Damn. Good job, Akins. Good catch. 3rd and 7. Shotgun for Flacco. Snap. Caught by Miller. I'm trying to say Miller for some reason. Thinking of Draylon Miller going to Colorado. Catch by Elijah. 1st down. For some reason, I was trying to say Miller. Because I was thinking about that receiver committing to Colorado for some reason. He was the first name with an M in my mouth. Giggity. Good catch. Boom, boom, yeah. Boom, boom, yeah. Elijah really doing well with the big catches so far. 3 minutes approaching here in the 3rd. Snap. Back to pass. Throws to Cooper. 1st down. They go Coop. Gets the quick pass. 31 or 28-14 Cincinnati now. Wow. Well, it's 31-14 Cincy now. 9:29 to go in the 4th quarter. Look at Chicago up by 12 all of a sudden. Damn. They were just tied and now they're up 12. See if they choke that one too. So now they're officially in Jags territory, 1st and 10. 2:24 to go in the 3rd. Under center for Flacco. Dumps it off. Here's Ford. Gets a solid gain of about 6. Nice. Fighting for those extra yards. All right, 2 minutes left here in the 3rd now. Good play, just a little jump off pass and let Ford do the rest. All right, minute 48 to go. 2nd and 4. Shotgun for Flacco. Snap. Hands it off again to Ford. And he's going backwards. Hey, Jerome, buddy, the end zone's that way. Straight ahead. Freaking dude. I like how they run, and then everyone just masses up on the side, and then it's like nothing. Just a waste of a play, of course. Classic waste of a play. He's trying to cut up field and he got nowhere because no hole to open up. 3rd and 5. 14-6 New Orleans. 6:35 to go in the game. Less than a minute left in the 3rd now. Snap. Flacco dropped. Incomplete. Classic Browns drive just fizzles out because let's run to the sideline instead of, do something to get the 1st down. Through the hands of Cooper. God, Coop, I thought you had friendly hands. So, 4th and 5. Bjork gets to punt it away. And here's the fair catch. Right around 7. 38-yard kick for Bjorkes. He was trying to maybe pin them deep, and he did. Fence just can't get out of their own way. Browning muscle cramps. Ooh. Championship parade for the crew will start. Oh, okay, I see. Kilbourne Garage. Oh, that's just okay. The rally and stuff. Nearby parking areas. Okay, cool. All right. It'll go down Nationwide Boulevard. All right. Obviously, they go down Nationwide Boulevard. That's the main street by the stadium. Oh, boy. Well, need the defense to go out there and cook again. Near the end of the 3rd quarter. We're not doing too bad, but we just got to take care of the damn ball. Someone was spotted taking a dump in the boiler room? Ew. At Soldier? Damn. That's disgusting, but okay. Five-two Panthers? Ugh. Wow. Well. Now Hamilton ruled out with a knee injury. Oh, it's never good. Jordan Elliott out with a head injury. David Njoku has played with like 10 quarterbacks, and Joe Flacco might be the one he's had the best chemistry with. And he's only played with him for like 3 weeks now, or 2 weeks. 2 full weeks, I guess. Yeah. So here's Trevor Lawrence back out there. 42 seconds to go in the third. Empty backfield for the Jaguars at their own 6. 5 wide. And he almost got sacked. And he still gets down. He almost got whacked in the end zone, but managed to get back to the line of scrimmage. Dude, Hurst almost had him. He actually did have him, but he just couldn't bring him down officially. And so another sack, 20 seconds to go. And another injury is it's Oboe. Might have been a little shaken up. But he gets up on his own and he'll walk off. He is already hurt earlier, so hope he isn't hurt too bad. He is walking off, doesn't seem to have a limp, might be up head thing. Might be a head thing. That could be it. Oh, Voronkov scored. Made it 3-2. And then they give up 2 straight. Let's see. Oh, I wonder what happened. And they're just going to let it go into the fourth quarter. All right. To the fourth quarter we go. Up 21-14. 4's up, baby. Browns trying to lock in their 8th win of the year. They're also trying to stay in 5th in the wild card too, especially with the Colts losing. And Davis Mills is warming up as C.J. Stroud is injured. Amari Cooper's inability to catch the ball consistently is becoming a problem. Mm-hmm. I mean, Cooper's still great, but he is dropping a lot of balls nowadays. I mean, some people are going to start talking about us not resigning him. If you don't bring back Coop, I'd love to see them go after like Mike Evans, right? Or D Hop again. Now that he'll actually be a free agent for real. Hmm. I think Coop would be much better too if we had like another legit receiver alongside him. Because we haven't had that really this year. We tried to do that with DPJ, but really hasn't worked out. You know, all teams really have to do is double cover him, and yeah, and nobody else really scares you on the receivers except for Elijah. But He's up and down. Tillman, he's a rookie. You're not going to expect too much out of him, I'm sure. Oh well. See what we do here on defense heading into the fourth. Right? Of course, green eggs. I mean, we've only had one game where I've been able to just relax the entire fourth quarter, and that was the Cardinal game. That Cardinal game, I was maybe stressed for like maybe a quarter. But once we scored enough, once we were up by like 2 possessions, I'm like, yeah, we got this. We got this. Shocked they haven't tried to go deep again. I guess because they don't really want Flacco sitting in the pocket for too long. That might be it. All right, so starting the fourth at their own like 6 yard line still, 2nd and 10. Snap. And now we're just going to give up yards because that's what we do. 3rd down. I will never forget Evan Ingram. Olivier Vernon getting a sack. I think it was it was a safety on Carson Wentz when Miles was out. That was crazy. And unfortunately, he got a knee injury, and we haven't heard from him since. Like literally in the league. 3rd and 1. On defense, now is the time to get a big sack. Snap. Pressure. Throws. And it's Greg Newsome. I guess Lawrence sees the orange helmets and he just assumes he's playing for Clemson because 3rd interception of the day. 2nd interception this season for Greg Newsome. Browns get the ball back. Hooked off by Newsome. That's our 3rd interception of the day, 4th turnover. There you go, Greg. More turnovers, but we've turned the ball over 3 times on our own, too. And 2 of those resulted in touchdowns because derp. Derp, 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 derp. That's all we do is derp. The offense is literally like Iowa's. Under center for Flacco. Back to pass. Caught by Cooper. 1st down. If not, it's very close. They said 1st down. All right. Bills Chiefs coming up later on. Bills, talk about mid. Is this the most beatable the Chiefs have been this year? I mean, ever? Yeah. Since they had Mahomes, for sure. 2nd and 1. So they said it was a gain of 9. Still a good catch by Coop, though. Center, inside the 40. Snap. Hands it off. And it's run to the sideline again. I see sideline. Oh, gotta go to sideline. Guys, run forward. God. Be great if they could block, but this bum literally runs sideline. Freaking bum, dude. Lost 2 yards because this freaking run. And now he's hurt. Gee. Wonder why. Because you're running to the sidelines. To pass. Almost threw it. Throwing it to nobody. Okay. Jerome. You know Nick Chubb. That's for damn sure. I'm surprised they didn't use Kareem Hunt, but nope. Jerome sidelines forward. That's his new nickname for me. Jerome sidelines forward. They're going to go for it? They're going to go for it. Yeah, they're going to go for it. 4th and 3. They're going for it. Not expecting to get him. Not expecting to get it here. Because the Browns. They're the Browns. Snap. Oh. Well, alrighty. David Bell wide open. They came in thinking it was going to be a run, and Flacco runs to the right, and he got a wide open Bell for the touchdown. I guess they thought maybe, and dude fell down too, and there was nobody around. And David Bell runs into the end zone easy. This team, dude. Going for it and then scoring a touchdown. So we do turn that turnover into, that's the first career touchdown for Bell, too. It's up and good. Ring my bell, ring my bell. 28-14 Browns. Oh. 28-14 Browns. That's the first game all year where we've had a quarterback throw 3 touchdown passes. That's freaking crazy, isn't it? Wow. And if we just took care of the damn ball, we'd be winning this game like 28-7 or something. Or even if that. Probably 0. Because both touchdowns that the Jags have were because of us being stupid. We're not stupid, but unlucky. Yeah. Inches and go empty and throw a jump ball downfield. Oh yeah, Newsom picked off, yeah, from before, and then we turned that into a touchdown. Oh yeah, CJ Stroud's hurt. Ugh. Hopefully he's not hurt too bad. Because I'm telling you, if we have to face Davis Mills in 2 weeks, money. Not going nowhere. Defense getting turnovers today. I love it. Making up for the last couple weeks. It's just, I wish we would take care of the ball. Oh. Like literally, it would be 28-0 if we took care of the ball. I will say, when we haven't turned the ball over in our own territory, we've done really good. Yeah. Ah, feels good. Ring the dinner bell. First Browns quarterback to throw for over 300 yards in a game since Jacoby versus the Bills in 2022. That was at the neutral site in Detroit. Wow. All 5 of Joe Flacco's touchdowns are super uncontested. Guy's either been wide open or there's been very limited traffic around him, around the receiver. The closest anyone was on that Njoku touchdown where Cisco got stiff armed to oblivion. 12:34 to go. Browns will kick it away here. And it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. See, they did cover 0. Bell motioned into the slot. And it's like they brought the house. And I don't know what the linebacker was doing, or was the safety. He was there, but he slipped and fell, and Bell was off to the races. 25. Wow, 25-22 Atlanta. 2 minutes to go. Tampa with the ball. Ooh. 1st and 10 for Trevor Lawrence. Snap. Good tackle there. Only a gain of about 5. 12:30 to go. And there's a flag. It's the flag on us. Now. It's probably on Mike Ford because it's always the special team guys that don't play much. It's always those guys, right? That's probably what it was. Yeah. Of course, Mike Ford should not see the field the rest of the game. Freaking special teamers. Oh, I guess him getting up and dude slipping. And the defense. Remember when Terrell Pryor caught a big ball and then he was trying to get it to the ref? And then the ref called a foul on him because he thought he was taunting. 1st and 10. Here comes pressure. Throws it at the ground as heat was coming in there. I think that was it Harris? That was Harris, I think. Just got to him and made him get rid of the ball. But big thing of the game, 3 interceptions. 2 by Emerson and 1 by Newsome. And 2 of those were on deep balls that were just kind of misdirected. 2nd and 10. 1 touchdown for Trevor Lawrence, too. 28-13 Bears. They might actually win again. Wow. Back to, no, they're going to hand it off. Gets about 7. That's Dearness Johnson, the former Brown. 3rd down. There's Joe Flacco. We've only seen DTR 1 time today, really, and that was it. Mike Ford's not even a rookie. He's a special teamer. They literally signed him to be a special teamer. And due to injuries, he's actually playing because AB, for some reason, didn't want to sign depth to, keep the... Here comes Garrett. Oh, he almost got to him. Oh, my God. He was like literally that close to really getting to him. And the thing with Garrett is he always comes around the edge like that. And if the ball's back here, he always tries to go for the whack and knock that ball out. He was like that close to getting there. He was so close, too. If he was able to, he probably would have got there. Hans has had his hands full all game. I don't think he really had a chance to get his arm up. Unless that's his bad arm where he can't lift it. But if that's the case, put him on the right side. Gain of about 5. 1st down. Or 2nd down. And 33 to go. Good hit by Delpit. Come on, defense. We need another turnover. He plays like one. Yeah. You could tell he doesn't see the field much. 2nd and 6. Snap. Not. 1st down. Here we go again. Bengals found something. Oh, Jake Browning. Okay. Oh. Now all of a sudden we can't get pressure and always a fingernail away from getting a pass breakup or something. Always. 1st and 10. Pressure coming and off the one hand trying to go to Zay Jones. That would have been a tough catch for anybody. Even Odell Beckham, probably. And now there's 2 more injuries. Delpit and Garrett both down. Stop getting hurt. My God. Oh. Yeah, a little friendly fire. And then Delpit, Garrett landed on Delpit. Yeah, a little friendly fire there. That definitely hurt. But can we stop getting hurt? My God. I swear, like, the injury bug is just killing the Browns this year. We've lost quite. Now, of course, Delpit just got extended today. Made a big sack earlier. He gets hurt. Yep. Yep. Of course, he gets hurt. Miles was able to walk off. Wow. 300 passing yards for Joe Flacco. That's crazy. And Maurice Hurst is questionable with a neck injury because, you know, I just don't get it. I just don't get it with this team. Injuries happen, but my God. How long until we freaking put the Browns training staff under the microscope and look and think, maybe it's the training staff. Maybe they aren't doing a good job. Because I remember, I think we hired someone from the Eagles training staff back when they were plagued with injuries. So yeah, we thought, hey, let's hire the guy from the injury plagued Eagles, right? Yeah, let's hire that guy. Yeah. He's been close on a couple of occasions. He just hasn't been able to get there. The fact he's even playing is crazy because that shoulder is probably bugging him. And the Patriots were officially eliminated from the playoffs. Like something that we've already known for months now. Put weight on left leg, of course. Literally, our two top safeties are injured. Thornhill's out with a quad or something, or a calf. It was some injury like that, and then Delpit. Now Browns players are running into each other, hurting themselves. Wow. David Bell scored his first NFL touchdown. Yeah. And it comes from Joe Flacco. Wow. I'm almost certain that when Joe's career started, David was probably in grade school. So Delpit's out. He'll probably be out for a while. They said it was like a knee injury or something. It was a leg. Back to pass. And they'll get about a couple yards, just to the 20. 9:25 to go here in the fourth. Joe Flacco sitting on the side there, watching our defense fall like flies. Going to be all bench players by the time this season's over with. My God. Is back out there after a play away just to regather himself after landing on Grant Delpit. Touchdown. This team just cannot just put together a clean possession either way. Browns players look like they were trying to say he was, false starting, but of course it's against Mike Ford, bully the freaking practice squad player. Freaking bum ass cornerback. Dude's a bum ass cornerback, bro. They were pointing at the side there, thinking that there was going to be a penalty. Oh, of course. So 8:52 to go. Wonder if they're going to try to go for two here. Jags are going to go for 2. We're easy with the Browns. I'll tell you that much. Be great if this team wouldn't freaking. Oh, there's a flag. Delay of game. Might be delay of game. Yep. Delay of game. That'll back them up. So they're probably just going to go for the field goal now. Unless Doug Peterson's got biggest balls I've ever seen. Yeah, they're going to go for the field goal. Go for the extra point. 8:52 to go here in the game. First time they've scored without our offense giving them free yardage. But of course, they had that dumbass penalty on the practice squad player, Mike Ford. And it's good. 28-21 Browns. If you've noticed, when the defense doesn't commit a stupid penalty and when the offense doesn't give them free yardage, they've done really well. But also, guys are just falling out of the sky. You know, guys are going down like flies. They're jumping like flies. Napett's injured. Jordan Elliott's injured. Hurst is injured. He must have built the stadium on like an Indian burial ground or something. I don't want to see Mike Ford on the field anymore. My God, he is so ass. He's a special teamer, but why are we like Andrew, bro? Like, go out and sign some decent corners. They don't got to be like top tier. They just got to be someone who can actually play. I'm tired of seeing Mike Ford out there. He gets cooked every time. He got one interception on a bad ball by Lamar Jackson. And that's going to warrant him getting a ton of playing time? Like, come on now. Especially because the offense has looked not too bad. Really. 8:52 to go. Kick is away. Here's the return by Strong. And he'll get. Well, that's probably the best kick return we've seen because we haven't had too many of those. All right, Browns get it back here. Sports Furies Live. I love to see it. And there's an injured Jaguar. Wonder who that is. That one of their corners? Sean Jenkins, one of their corners. He's down. Browns announced that Hurst has a pectoral injury and Cameron Mitchell is cramping. Bad for the PR person has to update the game because every game there's something new. You should see the injury report every week. It's like this long. I mean, I think before the season started, like heading into week 1, the injury report was like maybe like a handful of players. This week it's going to be like this. I'm going to need to put the freaking SpongeBob meme of him reading off the list, right? From the party episode where he has his house party. Just a long ass list. That's what it feels like right now. Oh, the Bungles won 34-14. We still got 8 minutes to go in our game. The game's been longer than anything I've seen. God. Under center. Play action. Good blocking. It's a catch by. Oh, incomplete. I thought Moore caught that. It's a nice ball, too, but of course Moore can't catch. 8:40 to go. Wingard's out there. You see Johnson. All right. 13 seconds on the play clock. Under center. Watch out for Cooper on the bottom of the screen. Hands it off to Hunt. He's going to get about 5-6 yards. They're going to keep pushing. And he'll end up Gain of maybe 7 or 8. Maybe even 9. Let's see where they rule them down. 8.5. So it'd be maybe 3rd and 1. Yeah, they're going to say 3rd and 1. I know the Jags are a good team, but man, if we didn't shoot ourselves in the foot so much, we'd be winning this game by a lot more than what we are right now. 1. Under center. Gonna run it with Flacco. Gets the first down. So that wasn't Flacco. That was DTR. I was like, yo, what? Wow. Keeping him off balance. Using the quarterback who can run. I was like, wait, that's not Flacco. When I saw him run, I was like, that's not Flacco. Ain't no way Flacco's running that fast at his age. But good run by DTR coming in there and getting the first down when needed. First and 10. For a gain of about 4. And Rayshon Jenkins took a pretty hard hit. 7:03 to go. Browns are just unable to get really farther than like 2. Oh, that would have been bad. Okay, only just lost a tub full of Gatorade. No big deal. Could have been much more Gatorade lost, but we have a timeout. It's an injury timeout as Rayshon Jenkins is down again. Jordan Mason touchdown. God, this game is still like 7 minutes to go, and the freaking 4 o'clock games are still going. This game has been so long. It's been almost 3.5 hours. This has to be the slowest Browns game of the year, without a doubt. Bucs, Saints, and Falcons are all tied atop the NFC South. And Delpit just got carted to the locker room, so he's probably done for the year. Of course. Oh, they said groin for Delpit. And he got, carted him with a groin. Just got paid today, too. Thank God he got paid. Now he's got financial security regardless of what happens. Made a sack today, too. All right, 2nd and 6. Shotgun for Flacco. Flips it off again to Ford. And he'll get about 4. Duh. They might say 5. They're going to say again a 5. 6:33 to go. Browns are probably just going to pace themselves here, eat up a ton of clock. Flacco 315 pass yards, 3 touchdowns, and that pick. And so fumbled the ball. Under center. QB sneak, doesn't get it. And there's a flag. False start on the Browns. These guys don't know how to just stand still and they wait. No, they got to run. Freaking Hudson again, I'm guessing. Forrest, it's on Hudson. Oh, boy. And here we go. Take 5 steps forward, 3 steps backwards. This team also derps the most out of any team I've ever watched. Just can't get out of their own way. I've never seen a team just have the inability to get out of their own way. But in 6 now. 4 for 14 on 3rd down today, too. Back to pass. And he threw it at the ground. I guess. Okay, wow. This offense is literally so... Ugh. It's open, but he slipped. And also the ball was short. So now a punt coming for Bjorquez. 6:08 to go here in the game. And they jump. That'll be that should be should be on them. Yep. Still 4th down. Now it makes it interesting again. What are they going to do here? Because they can go for it. They could easily go for it here. Let's see what they decide to do. It'll be 4th and 1. You're right around midfield. And Flacco is back out there. All right, 4th and 1. 6:08 to go here in the game. Runs up by a touchdown. Very back and forth kind of game. Snap. Hands it off. 1st down for Kareem Hunt. Went airborne and he might have landed awkwardly. He got up and he'll run off, so he's good. Definitely took an awkward fall there, though. That blocking just, yeah, he kind of landed on him, almost on his head. Got upended there. Watch, he gets upended right there. And then his arms, okay, he didn't go a little face full of grass. All right, so 5.5 to go inside Jags territory. Then he throws it nowhere close to Cooper. Brown was on the coverage. He had him completely blanketed. To get rid of that one. 2nd down. 5:23 to go. This game has been going on forever. Like, this game is still barely halfway over, and we're getting into the 4 o'clock hour games. I still got to do my recap video. 2nd and 10. Elijah Moore motions. Hands it off to Mr. Sideline, Jerome Ford. He'll get about 3. 5:13 to go. I'm sure Kevin's just like, take your time. A couple more 1st downs, and they're going to have to start using their timeouts over there in Jacksonville. 5 minutes to go here in the game. Very sloppy game in terms of the play. The weather's been pretty cooperative. It's cloudy, but not rainy, like they said they said it was supposed to earlier in the week. 3rd and 7. And Njoku motions to the left. Snap. Takes off. Throws. Dropped. Might have been batted away by the corner. I've noticed they have not really tested the Jags deep really much at all today. Damn near got picked off too. With fire here, man. Job to evade the pressure though. So here's a punt for real this time. 4:30 to go. And the punt's away. Shorter kind of punt. Into the end zone. They tried to pin him deep and hit it a little too far. Jags take over. Their Kevin haters are ready to. Oh, yeah, on that 4th down touchdown. Hey, one thing, Kevin's not afraid to put his balls out there. Marcus Hooker going to the draft. Former Buckeye. Okay, so Bell's in place of Delpit. Cameron Mitchell is back out there. All right, 1st and 10 at their own 20. Lawrence in the gun. Nah, let's just leave guys open, Bell. Come on, cover your man. Just letting them move on down the field. Freaking bum-ass backups, dude. We're not getting any pressure again, of course. Myles Garrett's out here doing cardio pretty much. stupid. D'Anthony Bell. Could really go for a turnover here, guys, but that seems to be you gotten your turnover allotment for the day. Shotgun for Lawrence. 4:20 to go. Instantly brought in. They're trying to say it was incomplete. Oh, yep, they will say it's incomplete. That's going to back them up because they said it dropped it. Good pressure. I mean, good coverage. They need to move Garrett around, man. They haven't been moving him around. The ball's out. Okay. Yeah. All right. Second down. 6 career game-winning drives last week. His last one was week 7 against New Orleans. For 2nd and 10. Snap. Pressure coming. Oh, that was a dangerous pass. Out of bounds. Incomplete. It's like Miles is practically doing cardio at this point. He's just out there to draw attention. It seems like every year he always gets quiet around this time of year. He never really just shows out late in the year because, yeah. All right, 3rd and 10. Let's get a stop here, guys. 4th and 14 to go here in the game. Come on, Garrett. Need you right here, buddy. Snap. Garrett's coming. That's a hold. He'll still be short by about 2 yards. 4 minutes to go. I thought there was a blatant hold on the left side, but of course they're not going to call it. I thought it might have been like in the face area. All right, 4th and 3, and they are going for it. They know that if they don't do anything here, game might be over. 3:36 to go and counting. And they're going to call a timeout. They want to make sure they get it right. Yeah, I know he's hurt, but he's playing. And if you're going to play, I need you to show out. Right? If you're going to be out there playing, you're expected to be that guy. You could have easily said, you know what, I'm gonna just get ready for next year. Well, that would have been an interesting thing for him to do, considering he's our number 1 pass rusher. But Za'Darius, he needs to show out too, man. We need the other guys to get something going too. I'm just surprised they're not moving Garrett around. So here we go, 4th and 3, 9 of 18 on 4th down conversions this season. You could say this is the game right here, because if they don't get it, we get a couple first downs, that's game. They have the 2-minute warning too, so I guess that's the case too. Snap. Incomplete. Turnover on downs. Trying to go to Zay Jones, and there's Cameron Mitchell. That'll be Brown's ball. Nice job to get in there. Just bounced right off the receiver's hands too. You could say, oh, it's interference. No. He still could have caught it. So that's tough. And now the Browns get it back. 3:30 to go. He's trying to. Peterson's. As you can imagine, Peterson's pretty heaved off. So 3:30 to go. Under center for Flacco. Here's a run by Hunt, who goes nowhere. There's nothing over there. All you get over there is a bunch of traffic. Yeah. Let's run to the left, guys. They do realize that when you run to the left, nothing happens. So they used another timeout. I don't know why they keep doing that with when they don't have their offensive line fully healthy. You don't even have Posick out there. You don't have Dwan. You don't have Posick. You don't have Jed. But yeah, let's keep running to the left. Run to the left, run to the left, run to the left. And the same thing happens almost every time, too. 2nd and 12. Under center. Flacco, a pitch to the right. And he makes a move, and he'll actually get a few yards. Well, they're going to get the ball back. They're going to use their other timeout. So now they have no timeouts. So now we could put the game away here with a freaking first down, almost. They have the 2-minute warning still as well. I mean, they could. They're probably going to try and just get in position for him. But as long as you have Mr. Sideline at running back, aka Jerome Ford, they're going to lose like 5 yards because this dude cannot run straight ahead. He's not Nick Chubb. You know, it's pretty clear. He's not Nick Chubb. Without him, this offense is sputtery at best. 10. Shotgun for Flacco. Snap. And complete. Now we just gave them a free, guys, you want a little deep route every once in a while, huh? Off the chest. Hey, Elijah, use your hands, not your chest, bro. Stop trying to catch it with your chest. You don't have hands on your chest. So here's Dustin Hopkins to try to kick it. 55-yarder for D-Hop. Snap. It's up, and it's hooking, and it's good. Thank you, D-Hop. That makes it a 10-point lead, and it's a 2-possession lead for the Browns. That's all we needed. Okay. 31-21. That thing looked like it was going to miss, but it hooked just a bit at the end. There you go. Wow. I still got to do my recap video after this. Ronnie checks in. Wow, he's in the game now. All right. They have 3:10 to go, down by 10, with no timeouts. Okay. Baker did his thing again, I see. So Dustin Hopkins. Yeah, the Jaguars, they're going to have no timeouts. They have the 2-minute warning, and that's about it. And here's the kick from Hopkins. Deep kick. It'll go into the end zone, through the end zone for a touchback. All right, so 3:10 to go. The Jaguars really only have the 2-minute warning. And that's it. They have no timeouts. And they got to move the ball pretty quick against hopefully a defensive line that's trying to get after him. 311 yards, 3 touchdowns at age 38 for Joe Flacco. Not bad. 28. Oh, wow. Bears won. They're 5-8. Back to pass. Pressure coming. And he's going to escape. But there's Mitchell. And, oh, yeah, Emerson gives him a little shoulder check to remind him that I'm still here, bucko. Second down, 3 minutes to go. San Fran and Seattle tied at 7:31 in the first. It was a gain of 5 for Lawrence. We had a pass rusher who almost had him in his clutches. Snap. Pressure coming. And again, there's nobody open. Everybody's open. Hey guys, tackle! Right. Tackle them. Not try to hit them with the shoulder. Tackle them. And someone's down. Is that Darius? Can we, stop getting hurt? My God. Everyone's freaking getting hurt. That's Garrett. Another still running into each other. That's the second time that's running full speed. That's actually Darius. So now Miles has hurt 2 of our own players. Wow. Oh, man. Oh, look. Oh. Probably got the wind knocked out of him, if anything. Can we just go a drive without an injury? I would legit investigate our training staff. Because, my God, this is like the Eagles a couple years ago. Everyone's getting hurt. And of course, they're doing the Joe Woods defense, is leaving guys open, and yeah, injuries, 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 injuries. Miles is made of vibranium. Help it, and Smith. So Miles is up. I guess Zedarius is too. I think he had the wind knocked out of him because he helmet to chest with his own player with Miles. 240 and counting, right around midfield. Back to pass, dumps it off. Again, nobody around. 2:25 to go. We're gonna wind up winning this game by 3. Now we're going Joe Woods mode, giving up easy stuff and not letting up the deep stuff. 2:11 to go. There's Garrett, but he got there just a slick too late. He would have been there if Lawrence had held that ball another second. 2 minutes to go. We're gonna wind up winning this game by 3. Man. Now we're going Joe Woods mode. Someone tell Miles to stop injuring his teammates. I see other people saw what I saw with that Miles that hold earlier. Cameron Mitchell's been solid this year. Just wish we would have had Denzel Ward, but Denzel's fragile now. Yeah, they need to put like a label on his helmet that says "Fragile." Must be Italian. I don't think I've seen a more fragile corner on any team. Dude does something in. Oh, they traded Bethencourt for cash. Oh, so okay, interesting. And then they signed Hedges. Yep, saw that coming, of course. Bethencourt. They love their black hole at catcher. Yeah. cash considerations. We just gave Hedges $4 million. I knew that was probably coming. I was actually looking forward to seeing Christian Bethencourt because he was teammates with Vogt on the A's. But no. Nope, we're going to have Bo Naylor, and then it's going to be Hedges, I guess. Because why not, right? You got to have a black hole at catcher with no bat at all. No, I mean, let's trade him to the Marlins for cash. Yeah, of course. They're trying to strip the ball instead of just tackling him. Yep. Yep. Rams would be the icing on the cake. All right. Well, no. Like I said, we're probably going to win this game by 3. As long as we can actually recover the onside. If we learned our lesson from last year. There's a guy in a Grinch costume. Of course, I would also love a turnover right here, so we don't have to worry about it. 2nd and 1. Shotgun for Lawrence. Snap. Almost had I almost just got what I wanted. But the Anthony Bell can't catch. Of course. That probably would have been Delpit, and Delpit probably brings that in, and we're probably getting ready to celebrate. Oh, wow. Ooh. An interception by the Bills on a tip ball. He just did what Mo Hurst did. Huh. Tipped the ball to himself. Wow. All right. 3rd and 1. Snap. Dumps it off. Nobody around, and they'll get the first down. $150 to go. First and 10. The Anthony Bell almost had a freaking interception, but of course he couldn't bring it in. He was close too. There was nobody else around. 1st and 10. Snap. Pressure coming. Oh, flag. That's interference on the Browns. Are we freaking serious right now? Guys, I'm telling you, we're going to win by 3. If that. Pass interference. Defense. It must have happened more up, like right around here. And D'Anthony Bell had another chance at an interception, but it wouldn't have mattered because we can't stop doing dumb things. Can't just simply, play good defense and get a turnover or get a stop. No, gotta make it interesting. Minute 44 to go. 8 penalties on the Browns. Be wonderful if we could get a damn turnover or something. And the Browns call timeout. This game is literally going to go on until freaking halftime of the 4:00 games. What am I doing? Whoops. Wrong button. There we go. It'd be great if our defense wasn't so ass, but I mean, everyone's freaking getting hurt. Yeah, just recover the onside kick and we're good. But I don't know about that whole pass interference there. Houston Hedges sounding official in a few days. This game might never end. No game involving Joe Flacco is ever truly over. Nope. First and goal. Snap. Nope. Dropped it. Second down. Doing great. Get up, bro. Stop showboating. Mister, I'm going to get cooked by every receiver I face. He's lucky that one wasn't caught. Minute 40 to go, second and goal. $140 to go. Snap. Garrett's coming. And of course, it's tipped by Walker, but he can't freak. I mean, he tipped it too far. Down. And Garrett was in there on the pressure. Haven't said his name a whole lot lately. Man, touched the ball. I think Emerson might have been able to get that. Emerson was there, but he might have been able to get that. All right, third and goal. They need a touchdown here. Gun for Lawrence. Garrett's coming. Caught. Touchdown. Never easy. It's never easy. It's never freaking easy, man. I tell you. 31-27. At least David Bell caught a ball. The Anthony Bell's a bum. Classic. So they're going to go for it and go for the 2-point conversion here. And now we have another timeout, Browns. This game has been the longest game of my life. I hear freaking Joe Davis losing his damn mind. Oh, Rams lost. I heard Joe Davis in the other room losing his damn mind, and usually when he does, something big happen. Point attempt coming up for the Jaguars. I think I actually didn't say in my preview, or was that a different game where every game has been close? Like every time we've won a game, it's always been close. Even the game last time we played the Jaguars when they had Nick Foles or Glennon. So here we go. 2-point attempt coming up. Snap. And there's Garrett. About time he shows up. God. 4-point game with about a minute 30 to go. God, about time you showed up. Getting chipped up too, and he just got to him. And about time you showed up. God. Yeah, people are like, yo, where was that PI at? I guess you can't. I guess if you're walking, you just can't touch the receiver. So that's huge. Now we cover the onside, and we can get out of this game with a W. Please recover the onside. Ravens win it on a punt return touchdown by Talon Wallace. Bruh. Wow. That's a crazy way to win a game on a punt return touchdown. Just like the Jets earlier in the year. Remember that? Week 10 of 2022 for the Jags. Last successful onside. Now please recover the damn ball. What the heck? There was a flag. And Cleveland just called its third timeout for really no reason. Kevin's like, I'm just going to use these timeouts because why not? I will have a video out later on the night about the Austin Hedges signing and the trade of Christian Bethancourt to open up a spot. I was actually looking forward to Christian Bethancourt. But of course, there's a rule for the Guardians. Your catcher cannot have too much offense. But they're showing the punt return by Wallace. God, the guy, he makes a spin move and then breaks a tackle. And he stayed on his feet and he's gone. Wow. That's a crazy game. 1:33 to go. Got the onside kick coming up. And they fall on it. And the Browns will get it. So that should be it, I think. Most likely it's over. Jacksonville has no timeouts. They could just take a knee a couple times and that's game. Good job by the offense, though. They woke up when they needed to. Move the ball. Defense forced a couple turnovers, but the offense couldn't freaking take care of the ball on their own side. Makes a snap. Kneel downs for Flacco. He loves those. So we're going to be 8-5. Pittsburgh and Cincinnati all of a sudden back in the wild card. They're at 7-6. Indy's at 7-6. Houston 7-6. Denver and Buffalo 6-6. Chargers and Raiders at 5-7. Flacco absolutely cooked. And now we got the Bears coming up next week. And the Browns can secure a winning season next week against the Bears at home. Takes the knee. And that'll probably need one more. Yeah, they're going to need one more most likely. Garrett got the sack on the 2-point try. And there's the last knee, and Marquise Goodwin just barely off screen there, did a little backflip. All right, so that is going to do it for this one. The Browns are going to win 31-27, and they will improve to 8-5 on the year, and they will stay in the 5th seed in the wild card. The Jags got a solid team. And I want to know something. How did they give Trevor Lawrence? Because dude supposedly had a high ankle sprain, yet he's out here running around like nothing wrong. So it's like, okay, either they overplayed the ankle sprain or they shot him up with some crazy wacko drugs that numbed the crap out of his ankle to where he couldn't even feel it. And of course, there's Green Eggs with the $2 holla and the donation for the W donation. And of course, that means Victory Monday tomorrow. Yeah. And honestly, it's been a very good weekend for me, if you really think about it. You know, Cavs won, right? They didn't play too much, but they did win their games. Yesterday, Crew won. Yeah. I mean, that's really all that really happened, right? Yeah, that's going to wrap it up for this one. I'm actually going to wrap this stream up and get to work on my recap video. At this rate, that'll be out by about midnight, so keep an eye out for that. And yeah, Victory Monday tomorrow. You already know the deal. And 8-5 sounds really good, right? Now let's go now 9-5 next week before we have Houston. Wow. It feels good to win, right? But yeah, that's going to wrap it up for this one, guys. I will see you all tomorrow for the Victory Monday. I will have another video out later on, too, talking about Austin Hedges. Yay! We love Austin Hedges. And there's the donation right there. You get the laughing DiBiase. That's me laughing at, the haters. Joe Flacco. What a guy. So, yeah, I'll see you guys later. Go Browns. I'm Crazy Dog. Victory Monday tomorrow. Yeah, I'm out. Bye-bye.